When the Dubai Capitals and Abu Dhabi Knight Riders faced off in Dubai last Sunday, Robin Powell and Waqar Salamkheil both had nights to remember. The hard-hitting Jamaican kicked things off with an explosive 96 not out off just 52 ball, before the mystery spinner from Afghanistan claimed 4 for 29 as the Knight Riders were skittled for just 103. Since then, the Capitals have been able to rest and recover, while Abu Dhabi have suffered a second consecutive batting collapse, bowled out by my Emirates for a paltry 122. If history is not to repeat itself, DJ Bravo needs to find answers for his team's batting woes, and he needs to find them fast. Match 13 is a rematch between Abu Dhabi Knight Riders and Dubai Capitals. This time, it's in the confines of Abu Dhabi Zayed Cricket Stadium. Let's take a look at the points table. Now, after last night, the Vipers are 5 out of 5, sitting pretty at the top of the table. Last time these two teams faced off, it was the Dubai Capitals who snagged 2 points and secured their first win of Season 4. The Knight Riders need a win tonight, though, to get their campaign back on track. Hello everyone, welcome to Zayed Cricket Stadium. Tonight it's the Knight Riders taking on the Capitals. Let's head to Wilco with the two captains in the middle.
With over 265 appearances for Sri Lanka and a World Cup winner, we're in great hands with Roshan Manama, our match referee. Darshan Shanaka is captain of the Dubai Capitals. The Abu Dhabi Knight Riders skipper is Jason Holder. And Jason, you have the coin?
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is tails.
Tails, Jason, you whispered something to Darshan there. What are you going to do? What are the Knight Riders going to do first?
Yeah, we're going to bowl first, obviously exploit the early conditions here and, a little bit early and rose into their batting lineup.
Right, so you've got a lot of work to do, haven't you? You haven't really covered yourselves in glory this time. What have you been talking about? What have the Knight Riders got to put right tonight?
Is that how you view it? No, I don't think we've got a lot to do. Each and every player knows their role, knows what's required of them. We just got to execute our plans, Yeah. We've all played enough cricket. Some of us have been in this position before. It's just a matter for us just to turn up and deliver. Yeah,
last time we were here, Andre Russell was ill. What's the state on Andre?
Yeah, he's back in today. Unfortunately, Ollie Stone misses out. And then we've also got Ahmed coming in for carry period.
Right, lovely. Jason, thanks very much indeed.
Thank you.
Okay. So, Darshan, you're going to bat first. How do you feel about the Capitals batting first here?
Yeah, happy to bat first since it's a used stripe. And of course, it will give some assistance to our spinners later on the day.
And it's been, 5 days, I think, since you played Abu Dhabi Knight Riders last time, and you had that great win in Dubai. It's a pity you've lost that momentum in a way, because it was such a good win.
Not actually. We had been practicing well, the group been gelling well together, so it's a good thing. So hopefully we'll carry the momentum from the last game to this one as well.
Yeah, and you scored 186 on the night. Robin Powell and Jordan Cox going well. I think you got some runs at the end as well. How much confidence does that give you for this match?
A lot of confidence from the last game, and at the same time, the batters who didn't got run, they are willing to, get some runs among the belt as well, so it's a good sign.
Yeah. Changes tonight for the Capitals, any?
One change, Elias Duploy comes in for Siddiqul Atal.
Right, okay, lovely, thanks very much.
Thank you.
Go and get the pads on. Right, the Knight Riders then. Jason Holder's won the toss, and he says that the Knight Riders are going to have a bowl first. Let's have a look at this pitch and what it's going to do then, because I have the former captain of Pakistan women's team, Uruj Mumtaz Khan. Uruj, just give us your expertise on this pitch and what's it going to do tonight.
Thanks very much, Wilco. Remember, it is game number 3 here at the Zayed Cricket Stadium. Brand new surface, and what it entails, we'll come back to that in a bit, but let me tell you dimensions. If I'm batting from the far end, there is a 13-meter discrepancy in the boundary. So 60 meters to the right on the offside, batting from the far end, 73 into the leg side. That's a shorter boundary will come into play. Now, the scoring here has been tricky. Let me bring pitch doctor, Dr. Michael Hazeman, who's been admiring the pitch. It is a new surface, looks a tad bit green. What do you make of it?
Yeah, one of the problems I've had here has been so much traffic on this square with the tournament just before this. So obviously there hadn't been too much life in the surface, particularly the first game that was played. Really struggled to hit sixes. Quite a few guys were caught trying to hit sixes on the boundary line as well. Happened in the first inning of the second game as well here. I'm just going to go down and have a bit of a look. And I was going to point out a couple of things. The colour has definitely changed a little bit, so that's quite good. But you can see if we're getting quite close here, you can see that the grass is very, very, very fine. And if you roll that any more, that's going to brown off. So they haven't been able to get the roll on and really pound it in and around and roll it very hard so it gets a bit more bounce. You roll it any more, it's just going to kill that grass off because it's so fine. It's not a nice covering of grass. So what they've decided to do is just leave a little of a green tinge around the place. And so therefore they're hoping there's going to be a little bit more bounce, a little bit more carry, a bit more pace, and it's going to go through to the keeper quite nicely so that the batsmen can have more confidence, if you like, on the pitch, because they really had struggled, particularly in that first game.
Now, ironically, a lot of captains, in fact, almost all of them choose to bowl first. However, batting first here do win more number of games. Now, 140 average first inning score here because ADKR didn't bat too well in that game where they bundled out for 122. 165, 170 looks a good total here?
Yeah, I would think so. Somewhere around that I would think would be the way to go because they need to step out a bit. There's no doubt it'll play a little bit better and I think once the batsmen get a bit of confidence and get going, and there's some power in this game as well, which is good to see. The guys get away, I think they'll be fine to get a nice total batting first.
All right, then Dubai Capitals will have to set runs on the board and there are plenty of sixes in offer.
Well, there we have it. The Knight Riders are going to have a bowl tonight first. But you know what? I'm going to rename the pre-show tonight Grace's Cricket Corner, and none other than the two musketeers over here, Darren Gengar and Rowan Gavaskar.
There's the three musketeers now.
Okay, yeah, but you're the two cheeky musketeers and I'll just stand here and sit pretty, hey?
You can.
Right. I want to start first with the Knight Riders, though. They've had lots of losses back-to-back, but we have to mention that it's been 2 consecutive losses now where they've been all bowled out. What is going on with this side?
Well, they just haven't found that form, collective form you can say, and more so their batting form has been in disarray. So they will need at least their opening pair to fire well and to bat deep into the innings because you look at that squad, only 2 players in excess of 100 runs. I'm not surprised that they've had reinforcements. You heard that Russell is back in and that will bolster the batting, but they need to bat better in that middle phase. They've lost 14 wickets beyond the power play phase, so that has really debilitated them to score rapidly in the last 5, and you did mention they've been bowled out in the last 2 matches. Well, they were sub 125 totals too. So again, the viewers should know what the issue is. They need to bat better as a team.
Absolutely. Now, the Capitals, they're up against tonight. They've had 5 days off. Is that a good thing, Ro, or is that something that you don't really want so early on in the tournament?
Yeah, it's a good question though, Gracie. I'll tell you what though, if I was part of that Capitals camp, I'd like 5 days off, but not at this stage of the tournament. I'd like it after I've played maybe 6 or 7 games because you've had a run of games. That's when your body's a little bit tired and you think, okay, listen, we could do with a bit of a break. And not too late in the tournament also because you're hoping to qualify, so you don't want to be completely out of touch. So you want it like at around the 6-game mark, 7-game mark, so you get 3 more games and then you're into the playoffs. So look, always good to get a break, but I just think it's a little too early.
Alrighty, let's take a look at the teams tonight. First up, it's the Capitals that we're going to have a look at, and Ro, you're going to run us through them.
Yes, indeed. And you can see Duploy coming into the side, Shahan Jahangir, Jordan Cox, Powell, who's been in great form, Dashun Shanaka, we know what he's capable of with the bat and ball. Outstanding player. And then you go down into the all-rounders with David Willey and then Haider Ali, Waqar Salamkhail. I think keep an eye on him because on this pitch, along with Mustafizur the Fizz, I think those are the 2 bowlers that you've got to keep your eyes on.
Darren, let's have a look at the Knight Riders side.
Positive news, the return of Andrew Russell. This will bolster their efforts to win a match. Of course, no carry pair in that side. Again, there will be that over-reliance on Hales and Salt. Livingston, he's played that fabulous innings in the first game. But again, AJ Kumar will lead. Ibrahim Ahmed, another newcomer in this side, the UAE seam bowler, replacing Ollie Stone.
Alrighty, well, let's head to a little chat that was happened earlier on with Jason Holder, the skipper of the Knight Riders.
Had captaincy early on in my career, probably wasn't quite ready, but as experienced as I am now and playing so much cricket around the world, I think I've seen and done a lot of things.
Another wicket, yes. Jason Holder with the pace off delivery. And there is one. Chopped on.
I'm more equipped now than probably was a few years back to be a leader or to be a good captain. You know, I've always considered myself a leader, but to be a good captain now, I feel as though I've seen enough scenarios, been in enough teams, and probably experienced enough individuals to know how to get the best of the people. Ironically, you know, I've probably gotten the best of myself being captain for some reason. I don't know if it's because it helps you to really lock into the game and staying true to the game for the entire time. Whereas as a player, you tend to have periods that you can zone out. I'm still enjoying the game. I think I'm enjoying the game now more than ever, which is a positive for me. I had a tough period, a real tough period mentally after I lost the captaincy, especially with West Indies cricket and how my career has kind of gone since then. But now I'm just to a point where I don't feel as though I'm really like dependent on cricket per se. For me, it's more like just enjoying it, and I feel as though I've rekindled that real passion and love for the game. Lifting a trophy is what we aspire to do as professional athletes. So I think that's the part of my career that I think I would love to. I would love to just definitely just dive into and achieve a little bit more.
I'm good. How are you?
I consider myself a respectful person. You know, nice is your opinion. You know, if you want to form your opinion that I'm a nice guy, fair enough. But I would more so want to be remembered as a well-respected man in the game, rather than a nice guy. Respect people, play hard, be competitive. I love to win.
Well, can he lead his team to victory tonight? We'll see very soon. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back with more analysis after this. Welcome back, everyone. Just a reminder, the Knight Riders have won the toss and they are bowling first here this evening. We've heard from one skipper. Let's hear from the other.
Dasun Shanaka, welcome to This or That. First question, weights or treadmill?
Weights.
Instagram or Snapchat?
Instagram.
Calling or messaging?
Messaging.
Rice or appam?
Rice or appam? Rice.
Wake up early or wake up late?
Wake up late.
Score a century or take a 5 for?
Score a century.
Arvinda De Silva or Brian Lara?
Arvinda De Silva.
Spicy or mild?
Mild.
Room service or going out?
Going out.
Dogs or cats?
Dogs.
Tea or coffee?
Tea.
Tidy or messy?
Tidy.
Cake or ice cream?
Cake or ice cream? Ice cream.
Sing or dance?
Dance.
Money or love?
Money or love? Love.
Last question, win the World Cup or go for a romantic holiday with your wife?
Win the World Cup. You can go any day after that.
Well, we've got two of the nicest skippers in the house tonight, and I've got two cheeky rat bags beside me.
I was thinking when you said we've got two of the nicest boys next to me.
No, I'm not
I
giving
just
it
went
to
in a
you.
completely different direction over here.
You threw us in the dustbin.
That.
Really?
Cop that. Just a little bit of this. A bit of this.
A little bit.
And a little bit of that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
A little bit of this from me, a bit of that from you. Right. Dubai Capitals, they're having a bat first this evening. We saw Robin Powell, though, last game tee off.
Yeah, he's good. He's very good. And the reason why he's good is because he's grown that proficiency to playing spin. He's getting many more deliveries to bat because he's batting a little bit higher in this batting order. And just appreciate the way he's played spin in that last innings. Deft touches, he's also regulated his power, and he's a powerful striker off the ball. But the way he plays left arm spin to wrist spin, those styles of bowlers were issues for him in the past. He'll be dismissed very early in his innings, but he's countered it with not only just being able to sustain his innings, but he's been able to use approaches like using his feet to hit down the ground, but also batting deep into his crease, playing the sweep shot, playing that in-between shot. It wasn't a pull, wasn't a sweep, in between, in his own style, but effective nonetheless, and all credit to him. He's led this batting lineup and he's shown consistency, which is great to see.
Powell is definitely holding a lot of power. He's so electric to see with the bat. Ro, why is he so key in this Capital side to fire?
Yeah, because I'm gonna go on a couple of words that Darren said. It's not just about the power hitting with him anymore. It's the way he's nudging the balls, picking up the ones and twos, which can be really crucial at times when your team's struggling. At the moment, the Capitals, they're looking at him because he seems to be the glue, the man in form, who's got that ability to rotate strike and clear the boundary with ease. And that is why, with the kind of ability that he possesses, with the kind of experience that he has, having played leagues across the world, different formats, for me, if he gets going, he gives the Capitals a great chance of winning.
Now they're bowling Waqar Salam Keel. We saw he took 4 wickets last game. He's also going to be key for them tonight to really fire.
He will, and he will know that this surface wouldn't turn as much as Dubai, so he will have to work more on his guile in terms of his ball release, the different variations that he has in terms of deliveries. It's a little bit slower pace, this square here in Abu Dhabi. So those sort of adjustments will be necessary. It's just not something he can take for granted that he'll turn up and he'll take wickets, because although he's a mystery bowler, teams will be planning for him. But to have him in your side, he's an X-factor bowler. He's someone that can contain run scoring and then change a game for you. If you're searching for wickets, that's the option for the Capitals.
I actually think, DG, that this is going to be the battle in this game, because what we've seen so far from the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders is that they've struggled against the spinners. What is going to be their approach when they come up against Waqar? Are they going to try and take him on? Or are they going to say, listen, he's a bowler, we need to just step back a little bit and just like manage his overs.
Do you think the Knight Riders will be teeing off tonight knowing that they've had so many losses in a row now? The pressure's certainly building for them in their campaign.
Is that a smart way of asking me my prediction for the outcome tonight?
No, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure.
And
you
listen,
can do that if you want.
I'm going to be bold. I'm going to go for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders because they haven't fulfilled potential. I just feel tonight their pride has been dented and they will rebound.
We're also looking forward to seeing Ajay Kumar bowl tonight as well. He's been electric for them.
He has, and he hails from Rajasthan. He is a local UAE player. He's a left-arm seamer. He swings the ball. He's got the confidence of wickets. I think 9 wickets so far in the tournament. He should be one to look out for in terms of that new ball and wicket taking.
Ro, who's
well,
he's
been the pick of the bowlers for me, Ajay Kumar. But if I had to pick someone, I can't leave my brother alone. I'm going to go with the Knight Riders as well. Boom.
Okay, 2 Knight Riders in the house tonight. Mate, a bit biased? No? No?
I'm just giving some love to my West Indian brothers on the Knight
Love
Riders
it.
side.
Okay, we'll be back soon with live play. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be electric tonight.
Hello everybody and thanks for joining us. We have got match number 13 coming up now live from the Zayed Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi. It is the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders versus the Dubai Capitals, and it is also December the 13th as well. We are set for what should be a good game. It's a couple of teams who need some points. Whoever gets the points here will go up one spot. The Vipers on top with 10. They've played really nicely up until now. The Giants on 6. Emirates on 4 at the moment, and the Dubai Capitals and the Knight Riders are clashing tonight, and they'll go up one. As I mentioned, the Warriors are struggling a little bit at the bottom. Now the toss, that was won by the Knight Riders, and they elected to bowl first. And if we just have a look at the two teams that are in action. Lester Ploy's in the lineup today, so that's quite nice. He's very talented, Lester Ploy. Robin Powell played beautifully in the last game, along with Jordan Cox as well. So they changed that batting order around a little bit, and that came right. Shanaka needs a few runs, and David Willey's been a very good player for the opposition in previous games. So he's going to be coming out today to play for the Dubai Capitals. It looks like a pretty good lineup. Salim Keel did a fine job in the last game, picked up 4 for 29. Mr. Fazur is someone who always plays well in these games. If you look at the Knight Riders, Alex Hales, he's the top scorer in the ILT20, but he's missed out in the last couple of knocks. He needs to play well for them to get a good start, along with his mate Phil Salt. So a couple of guys who like it at the top. Liam Livingston, he was terrific in the first game. Haven't really seen him since. Same with Rutherford as well. Andre Russell is in today, so he's going to make a big difference. And right down the bottom, you see Abrar Ahmed is in the lineup, and AJ Kumar, who's been brilliant, both them in the IE. And Jason Holder as captain will be proud. And Narayan, they'll look to him to perform nicely as well. Conditions are perfect. 25 degrees at the moment. Here's the DP World Smart Truck delivering the match ball to our umpires for tonight's game. We are on time and ready to go as the umpires come out. Akbar Ali Khan and Martin Saggers. Martin Saggers, the tall of the two. Our TV umpires, Leslie Reefer. Rashan Mahanama is the match referee. So a couple of guys ready to go. Lester Ploy is a wonderful addition. I think he's a fine player, and he should make a nice little difference for the Capitals at the top. Just a reminder, the Knight Riders won the toss, selected the ball first, as most teams do at this venue, and it really is an important game. 2 points. Both teams need 2 points. It is 4 versus 5 on the table. Capitals on 4, the Knight Riders on 5. They've got some power in their lineup. Ron Gavaskar join me. G'day, Ron.
G'day, Easy. I think the fact that the Knight Riders have decided to chase tells me that they also believe that it's the batting that's going to win them games. Well, we've seen the trend over here, though, that a lot of captains like to chase, but the stats tell you that doesn't make that much of a difference. Toby Albert, best of an unbeaten 98 strike rate, a really good 136.
He's a free playing player as Lester Ploy. Over 4,000 runs, best of 92, 24 50s, strike rate of 134. Really nice strike with the ball. Ball's coming onto the bat, which we are hoping it's going to be on the surface. There's a bit more grass on it, it's a bit greener. It's been a little bit of an issue in the first couple of games, not a great deal of bounce and hard to hit those maximums, particularly in the first game and half of the next. Jason Holder, outstanding performer. Really has been magnificent in the T20 game, magnificent in the West Indies. And he's doing a fine job for the Knight Riders now. Head to head. Dubai Capitals 7. Knight Riders 1. That's overall. Capitals have won the last 4. Here's the countdown. Righto, let's get it underway. Match number 13. Holder to start. There we go, nice little bit of bounce first up for the warm-up delivery from Big Jace.
Yeah, a start that both teams will be saying, okay, yeah, we'll do with this, because Jason Holder on the money, right line, right length, and Toby Albert just getting a single, getting off the mark, getting the Capitals on their way.
Really good, the Dubai Capitals in the last game. Rovman Powell, Jordan Cox, the main scorers. They need a start. They've certainly struggled with that a bit. Haven't played for basically a week. Big mitt from Jason Holder. Could stop a bus, I think, let alone a cricket ball.
Big buckets there. Good to see him take responsibility, bowl the first over. In that interview, he was saying he's, over the last couple of years, his captaincy ability has improved.
Clever stuff from Holder. Adjustment. Early movement from Leas deploy. Just skipped away to the leg side. Holder followed him. Batting the top three has been a major issue for the Dubai Capitals. Between them, they've averaged only 16 and they've had the lowest run rate in the power play of all the teams of just 6.6. That doesn't get them off briskly at all. Slightly over pitch. Akbar Ali Khan, UAE. And his partner there is Martin Saggins. Those who know him well, it won't surprise anybody. He's talking. Apologies, Martin. Free shots. Nicely played. Only two allowed outside, of course, in the power play. A double up for a couple.
Yeah, attacking the short side of the boundary. Just creating a little bit of width for himself. Hit the bottom of the bat, and that's why I didn't quite get the timing that he would have liked.
It's been pretty tight from the first over. Only 3 from it. The bounce looks okay. Really got a good read of the bounce when you got someone who's about 6'15" bowling. Liam Livingston having a good look at the white kookaburra, handing it over to the bowler now. Right, last ball of the first over. Oh, it's a beauty. That's a wonderful delivery right over the top of that middle stump. Good stuff from Holder. 3 for none. Top start. Bright Ahmed in for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders along with Andre Russell, and here's to play for the Capitals. The 2 additions at the start of the game. AJ Kumar, been a bit of a star. 6 wickets. Inside edge onto the pad. Thick inside edge. Certainly did swing back a fraction.
Yeah, just a little bit of movement there for Ajay Kumar. Yeah, came back in, which is a natural movement for the left armour. Good seam position. And you're right, he's been a bit of a star for the Knight Riders. Bowled really, really well.
Picked up wickets, and his economy has been brilliant. It's a 6.7 only. I mean, that's outstanding work. Chipped away the wickets. We saw him in Sharjah for the first time, 2 games in a row there. He was magnificent. Advancing in the air, cries of catch it. Oh, it's an absolute beauty. That is a magnificent catch. Outstanding work. Really nice catch first up from Garton, and Kumar's got a smile on his face. It's a big wicket, that one, first up.
Yeah, again, just didn't quite time it, sliced it, but a quality catch from George Garton. Never easy when you've got to dive forward. You put in the big dive, both hands, there's that celebration. Loose deploy, out for 2, it's 4 for 1.
Younger now, in nice and early. What a catch. Another inside edge onto the pad. A bit of movement again.
You just have a look at this. Feast your eyes on this catch. Definitely a cycle hub contender for catch of the season. The winner, as we know, gets a stylish and super cool bike courtesy of the cycle hub.
See, we're building that list up nicely now. That's a magnificent catch. Absolutely outstanding. We've had brilliant catch almost every game. Again, movement again. Swing it back in. That one going across is a ball or two away. It's just hunting that little gap. Chanyunga's leaving at the moment as he's trying to drive and just getting through the gate. Great stuff. George Garton, great stuff. Magnificent catch. Nothing there, shy the stumps. Oh, that might have been very close indeed. We might have had Leslie Reefer involved in that one had there been connection.
Yeah, just look at the body language of the Knight Rider players. I think he would have been out. Well, let's have another look at it though. Couple of steps forward, no. Oh, would have been touch and go. I think it would have just made it though.
A desperate dive would have just got it, I think. Just got home. What a superb over that is. A wicket and 1 run only. 4 for 1 after 2. A couple of batsmen have just arrived. Nyahunga on naught at the moment, 4 balls faced. Albert a couple. Lias deploy, the man that's departed. Cox and Powell. Guys listed to come in next. Rescued the team last time around. Holder again. Oh, bit of dancing at the crease. Might be out though. Andre Russell. Magnificent work. We've got another contender. That is outstanding stuff. Look at big Jason Holder. Andre Russell has taken that specky. Great to see.
I'll tell you what, Hazy, this is even better than the first one. To run back, eyes on the ball, get your hands in the right place. We'll talk about batting technique. This is catching technique at its best. Never easy when they're coming over your shoulder. Just have a look at Andre Russell. Keep your eyes on Andre Russell. He's got his eyes on the ball. and the hands, and it goes into those big mitts. Quality. Albert goes for 2. It's 4 for 2.
The new batter for the team, to the capitals, is Jordan Dawes.
Knight Riders have won the toss, selected to bowl first, and bowl they've done. Cox is in early. Couple of magnificent catches for starters. One from Garton, and then a brilliant catch. I think Cycle Hub have got to start lining up a few bikes here, because they might be up for a few at the end. They might be able to side. They might be like 4 or 5 to win. Look at this one day, Russell. That is a contender, there's no doubt. The Cycle catch, Hub of the season, catch of the season, contender. Cycle Hub, they'll be pleased seeing all these catches, I'm sure. Winner gets a stylish and super cool bike, courtesy of the Cycle Hub. Top grab. Nicely played onto the onside. Beautifully timed. 4 runs. Fine shot. That's the first boundary. That's our first 271st 4 of the tournament. Play big. Dream bigger. Big ticket.
Again, just unbelievable timing that from Cox. Flick of the wrist. And away she goes.
Very fluent in his last innings when he got that 52. Almost a week ago. Wonder how they spent their time in between games. Some hard work on the nets, I guess. The top 3 would have wanted to get some practice, because that's been an issue, as I mentioned earlier. It's proven the same again tonight. 25 degrees here, beautiful to play. Single.
I'll tell you what, if there are any youngsters watching this, have a look at Andre Russell. He had his eyes on the ball like a 7-year-old has theirs on an iPad screen. Just and moved. Quality stuff.
Not quite sure why Albert played that shot, but anyway, it was a brilliant catch that got rid of him. Needed to not take too many risks, I suppose. Sliding a bit leg side, a bit of extra bounce. Into that over, 5 from it, 9 for 2.
Off the field was 9 for 2. Going up to Abu Dhabi, Machado Shore.
Capitals are certainly behind the 8 ball now. Couple of openers are gone. Couple of great catches taken at the start of the game. The Dhabi Knight Riders will be buzzing out there with the way the wickets have gone down. AJ Kumar again. It's the one that goes across. It doesn't come back in. Exercise for Martin Saggers. AJ Kumar's been brilliant throughout season 4. There he is. He's in the list for the white belt points table. Number 3 with 135. Kazaima Tanvir last night was sensational. 4 for 10 he got, 4 for 4 he had. Bowled the ball of the tournament as well. Amazai second. Payne 125. And there's the white belt for the best bowler. Same line. Didn't come back at all. Rutherford, just a slight little fumble. Come back for the second. So we're in the one expat power play. And the power plays have been so important in season 4 already. And if you win the power play, you're on the way to winning the game. And these catches have put them in the position they're in at the moment. Magnificent catches in the one expat power play. First Garden, second Russell. Magnificent stuff. Track seems to have a little bit more pace in it, which is nice to see. Cox on the drive, no run there. Shy at the bowler's end. I think he got back. Nice backing up from Alex Hales.
Well, let's just have a look at to see how far was he from the crease, or did he get there comfortably? Whoa. I think that would have been close.
Might have been a bit closer than close.
I'll tell you what though, Hazy, at this stage of the innings, it's not worth that risk for one run.
Not at all. Round the wicket. Soft hands from Cox.
Let's have another look. Yeah, gone. Would have been a gonzo. And I just think with the score 12 for 2, you really don't want to risk your wicket because for a single. Just not worth it. Because what that does, if it's 3 wickets down, it puts a lot of pressure on the batters to follow as to how they'll tackle the power play as well. Are they going to be aggressive, or do they think, no, we've got to try and, you know, see the power play out because we're 3 down, so not worth it.
Clever bowling that delivery, change of pace, slowed it down a fraction. Just 111 k's per hour from Ajo Kumar. He does it so well. Absolutely spot on again. Every time I've seen him do that, it's been absolutely perfect. Such a difficult bowl to get right. Ah, some extra bounce. A bit more effort from Kumar. Nice to see that bounce. Now we've seen a great catch from George Garton today. He took a magnificent catch in match 11 against the Knight Riders. Look at this movement he had to make to come in to take that catch. That is very special. And here's tonight. Back live now. Nicely played. Nice, strong drive in the air. One bounce and that goes for 4 to finish the over. 8 from it, 4 done. Capital 17 for 2.
$17 for 2. The Capitals have got some work to do here to get the ship, which is in rocky seas, get it back into some calmer waters. The Capitals, who the last time they played was 5 days ago. Hemang Badani, former India all-rounder, coach of the Dubai Capitals, and Jason Holder is the captain of the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. And Ibra Ahmed is the new bowler from the United Arab Emirates. Jordan Cox. slightly sort of lower arm, round arm action. Last ball of the previous over. Cheyenne Jahangir picking it up really nicely. A very nice blow. Aruj Mumtaz Khan, former captain of Pakistan, is alongside me, and it's her first night with us, Aruj, and you have illuminated the commentary box with your presence. Professionally, of course, Aruj is a dentist, as well as a shrewd commentator and a scholar of the game of cricket. Aruj Mumtaz Khan. Welcome, Aruj.
Thank you very much, Wilco, and welcome to me from everybody else, I'm assuming, on that comment that you've just made. Great introduction as well, Wilco. It's nice to be here, second time running from last season. Lovely ground. You and I and Hazy were out there earlier on before the start of the game, and it's a beautiful evening as well.
Picked up. Fabulous looking shot, and that is 6 runs. Now that could well feature in the DP World Dispatch of the day. That is such a cultured pickup from Cheyenne Jahangir.
Yeah, a couple of really good hits now. The boundary of the last ball of the previous over, and this pickup shot, more of a flick of the wrist. Very assured with his technique, and that has gone a long, long way. Yes, they found themselves in a spot of bother at 4 for 2, but since then it's been good ball striking, in particular from Cheyenne Jahangir.
Oh, I think that's just slipping down. Ibra Ahmed looks lively. But Cheyenne Jahangir plays for the United States now, but you know a little bit about him.
Yeah, I played cricket with him back home in Karachi. Growing up, I was much younger back then, and then obviously moved to the US to study, and now plays for the US national side. Sliding down with that angle there, so it's good to see him up in the league and getting a run here for the Capitals.
He's got a little bit of pace here, Ibra, and that action, the bowling arm is just a little bit lower than the perpendicular, but there's nothing wrong in that. He's actually getting some good bounce. Rouge, you and I are going to be out in front tonight, and that's why.
It's a long game, Wilco. Our boys are getting the trick done. 21 of 17, you and me with the Capitals. The rest of the lot is gone with ADKR.
It's the herd mentality. Oh, he's gone after that, Jordan Cox. That wasn't quite the length. 5 gone, it's 25 for 2. There's not a lot in this. In season 3 and 4 of the DP World ILT20 here in Abu Dhabi. Side batting first, winning 6, bats second, winning 7. Now that is an outfit. Rouge, that is an outfit. Not sure who would don that, but it's good, isn't it?
I like it. Bling all around. Sunil Narayan now with the ball.
Jason Holder puts himself at slip. Great time to come on here now for Sunil Narayan. Might be going down. I think Narayan didn't really have the full conviction in that appeal.
I just look at Shayan Jhangi's reaction there. He's struggling to pick up which way the ball's going to go. Turning a bit too much. Salt was a little bit more animated and interested in this one. He needs to pick this out of the hand, Shayan.
Yeah, a little premeditated too, wasn't it? He was down on that one knee before Narayan had released the ball.
I just have a look at that ball. It just turned a bit too much. Even impact, maybe just leg stump and then further going onwards from that angle. Narayan knew right away.
Get it!
Ajay Kumar, who's been one of the bright lights for the Knight Riders this season, he has been exemplary. He's bowled with such purpose and great skills. Rajasthan born, lives in Dubai, and he's making a name for himself in this tournament. Oh, you see, so well disguised, isn't it?
The thing with Narayan is the pace he bowls at well over 90 k's an hour. So if you don't pick it, and he's always looking to target the stumps. This one a tad bit shorter, and Shayan on the bank foot just gets enough to get one on it. Great over.
Oh, that's going to be a couple of extras. Will it go all the way? Yes, it will now. Ibra can't stop it, and Narayan chastises himself because that was a poor delivery, because it's been such a probing over.
Yeah, just loses the radar. Starts off too wide and spoils a good over in the end. Also releases pressure for the Capitals. Last ball here in the power play now.
They'll get the single now. Well, that 32 for 2, the power play is done. That's the second lowest power play score this season, this DP World ILT20 Season 4. And we'll keep an eye on Martin Saggers. Yeah, well done, Martin. We'll have a little break. 2.5 minutes timeout. Right, we've come to the end of the first timeout of this match in the DP World International League T20 Season 4. Jordan Cox, he was the player of the tournament in the 100 tournament that concluded end of August in England. Liam Livingstone now. 143 wickets at 8. Economy 8.4. Good contest between these two right here. As Jordan Cox would like to have the bragging rights to get ahead of Liam Livingstone. Rouge.
They know each other really well. Playing a lot of domestic cricket, Blast, 100 together, Livingstone and Cox.
He's gone after him and he finds the gap between that long on and the deep mid wicket. That is a very fine stroke from Cheyenne.
Yeah, touch over pitched. And he just smothers all the spin. Good hands to the line of the ball as well, and not dragging it too square. So through the gap, there are 3 fielders on that leg side boundary. He still manages to thread the gap.
Looking for it again, but he's got just the inside half of the bat this time. Liam Livingstone really likes the task of bowling, and he gets some good revs on the ball. It's a good extra string to the bow for the top order bat, destroyer with the bat.
Both teams looking for a win. 1 out of 4 for the home side, 1 out of 3 for the Capitals. And Capitals got the better of ADK on the first fixture against each other. Brilliant timing. Really good hands once again from Cheyenne. He's picking up boundaries at will now.
Yeah, it's very important this for Jordan Cox as well, because Cox is the he's the aggressor in this, but now Cheyenne is proving that he's very much up to the task. He's belted this. Oh, that's caught Livingstone. And 7 overs gone. It's 44 for 2.
After 7 overs, 44 for 2 to wake up.
For 2, and Liam Livingstone, he took a nasty blow. That was driven fiercely by Cheyenne Jahangir. Look at this last ball, and he's just half-heartedly put his left hand down to stop it, and by doing so he's caught his finger. Now we don't know how bad it is, but he's gone off.
Yeah, with the immediate effect, he grabbed his hand sitting outside. Will obviously get some attention in terms of the medical staff. Hopefully it's not too much damage.
Up and over. That is a very fine shot. Brandon McMullen is the fielder down there. He's used the pace of the bowler here, and he's used it really well.
He's looking really good here, Cheyenne Jahangir, and just now showing his complete scoring skills from areas that he's been able to access. 1-6 clip on the legs, a couple of good hits through mid-wicket, straight down the ground the previous over as well. He's moved early. This one's gone straight up. Should land behind the keeper. So a lucky chance here for Cheyenne. But I like this from Ibrar. Just coming in, hitting the deck hard. A couple of runs also bring up the Capitals 50.
Yeah, the bowler's done well there because he's just gone at Cheyenne. He's bottled him up really, he's handcuffed him. Interesting number as well that Ibra is wearing, 333. He's clothed it. There's only one other player who wears 333. Right, we've got Jalwa Dikhao Inam Pao contest. Who led the Knight Riders in their first match of DP World ILT20 Season 2? Was it Narain, Russell, Ali Khan or Josh Little? Who led the Knight Riders in their first match of DP World ILT20 Season 2? Was it Sunil Narain, Andre Russell, Ali Khan or Josh Little? I think Ibra is generating some good pace here. The last delivery was at 138 and he's cranked it up to a 140 here. His third delivery was 140 plus. So Ibra Ahmed is going well here. Look at the speeds here, Rouge.
And more importantly, the delivery 140 Ks is the one that he followed Cheyenne Jahangir. The extra bit of bounce and zip. And he just needs to make sure he's in within the line of the stumps.
Gone again. He really has gone well. Well caught, sir. And that is a very cultured six. It was designed to fly, and it certainly has. 50 partnership now, these two.
Yeah, I just said he has to be in line with the stumps. With that pace, and even a touch of width will be dealt with. That is now twice in a row. First one went for 6. This one even better controlled. Goes the distance. He's picked up a couple of sixes here now, Cheyenne. 35 of 24 and looking good.
And this time he just can't do it. Brandon McMullen is down there. What a great effort. A flying Knight Rider, and he can't keep hold of it. Brilliant effort. 62 for 2, 8 gone.
Nice little boost, 18 runs off that last over. Good partnership, 58, 37 balls. They were in big trouble. 2 down for just 4 on the board. George Garden into the attack now. Economy's okay at 9. 100 wickets exactly in his T20 career from the UK. So it's a pretty good recovery. They're just a little bit behind the 8 ball at this stage. Another look at the attempted stop. Down at third man. Catch. Bounced off the hands. Couldn't quite grab it. Really good effort though. Oh, he's going to have to bowl that one again. That's gone all the way through to the keeper. It's going to be a no ball straight away. Hello, Darren.
Hi, Hazy. Greetings, viewers. Last 2 overs, 30 runs conceded by the Knight Riders after doing a very good job in the first 6 overs with the ball. They've just allowed the Capitals to come back in this game with the bat. And that full toss doesn't help. It compounds the issue.
Right, so now we got a free hit. And Cheyenne do with this free hit. A very good connection. got him over the top. He has. Nicely played. That's 6 runs. That's a wonderful return.
He's playing a blinder. Haven't really seen Shayan Jahangir tee off in this season's DP World ILT20, but tonight looks like his night. Playing shots all around the ground, finding the boundary at ease. Thus far, 3 sixes, 5 fours. That's a blitz.
Yeah, first 7 balls didn't get off the mark. The next 20 balls, 45 runs. So a fine job. Got that run rate up to almost 8.5 now. It's a little bit wide. Phil Salt didn't necessarily agree with that one. It has been called a wide. By Akbar Ali Khan. Pretty strict. Going across the batsman. You can understand why perhaps Salt was unhappy with that. A little bit harsh perhaps. Still only 2 balls into the over. He's cracked that again. He's gone for 6 more. He sure has. That's 2 wonderful shots we've seen in that region in this over.
Maiden half century in DP World ILT20 for Shayan Jahangir, the associate player from the USA. Making a statement, setting a benchmark for himself, so to speak. He's shown that he's got the power game in this innings. And you'd love for this innings to go deep.
4 sixes, 5 fours, 28 deliveries. Really good stuff from Shayan Jahangir. Right, big over. 16 off the last. There's 15 off halfway through this one now. That's going to be called a wide. That's a little bit wide at that time. Pressure on Garton straight away. He's just into the attack now and he's gone for 16 and halfway through the over only. It's a really good catch-up scenario for the Dubai Capitals right now. Short and wide, sweeper into play. It's only going to be the one.
Jason Holder should be thinking about what has gone at this venue. Of course, he's seen a couple options with pace on news to the liking of batters out in the middle. Looks relatively easy to score off pace on deliveries, so he should be telling his bowlers, take pace off. Try to slow things down, use more of your cutters. Don't make it easy for batters to score with the seam options.
Bucks trying to join the party as well. Pleasing to see the way this pitch is playing in this game with the extra grass on it, extra greenery.
Yeah, indeed. This is a 3rd match being played at Side Stadium here in Abu Dhabi. The last game we spoke about comparatively how slow this surface and this square was, but tonight seems to have a little more slick when the ball makes contact with the surface, so much better for batting.
He might have to bowl that one again. No, that's okay. The over's done. 18 off that. 9 overs gone. 80 for 2. So 36 off the last 2 overs. That's terrific stuff. That's a very nice graph as far as the Dubai Capitals are concerned. They really got into a hole at the start. 2 down very early for not many on the board, and it's been a really good recovery. 76 is the partnership. 46 balls only, and Cox has just got 14 of those. Cox is a wonderful player, fluent player.
Izzy, I'm not surprised by this. Very shrewd move by Jason Holder to get Narayan back on with the ball.
Slicing that away. Cox is thinking about coming back for the second. He's very quick between the wickets. Cox, comfortable. 2 to start.
And the reason why I say it's shrewd with Narayan, because he will take pace off the ball. He has that mystery, so batters will be a little bit circumspect against him. Will just take away that energy we've seen beyond the power play with run scoring.
I get it. Single that time. There's our roaming DP World Smart Truck buggy cam. Cutting edge technology on the ground that allows us to deliver unique perspectives. Like that, that's the shot that he's got. The buggy cam of Sunil Narayan. DP World use the latest tech always to keep trade moving. Nice to have the buggy cam with us. Slightly shorter. It's the arm ball that comes back in from Narayan.
What will also help is if Narayan can prize a wicket here, break this partnership. Partnership with 80 at the moment. Narayan has picked up 3 wickets so far this season, and all 3 in the power play phase, so he has to push himself to play his role in this side with the ball as a wicket taker primarily.
Same delivery. His power play work, he's just going at 3.7 his economy, which is outstanding, the power play, so he's got a little bit of extra tap outside, which can happen, of course. But look at those terrific numbers from Yanga. Look at those scores. 21 to 30 balls, 30 runs. Steady in the first 2 blocks of 10. A little bit more air that time, tempting him.
Yeah, I like the word that you use there, Hazy. Tempt him, because he's pushing the right-hander to hit to the larger square boundary, and that's the sort of angle and strategy he has to use. Maybe induce a false stroke. It's fairly big to that side right of screen.
Cox wants 2. Running that first one hard. Won't get there, has to send him back. It's good stuff from Narayan. 7 from it, 87 for 2, halfway mark.
Once more, Cox is being significant in this partnership. He had a very good chemistry with Rovman Paul in the last game when they put on 119. When they batted together.
If you consider they were in all sorts of trouble right at the start, they've done exceptionally well, I think. They continue at this rate, they get to 173, they get to 12-0 from here, they get to past the 200 mark. 10 gets them close to 190, that means Cox will pretty much have to be there, I think, towards the end. Yanga's going to have to keep going for a while longer. Build this partnership as much as they can. Here's the big fella, 500 wickets. 1,000 wickets for Andre Russell.
Yeah, last game, Andre Russell was used late in the piece. If my memory serves me right, he came on the 16th over to close the game out. Always very difficult for a bowler to start well so late in the game. And I like this from Holder, introducing Russell earlier for him to get his rhythm, because he'll understand the importance of Russell bowling to Rovman Paul. Maybe in the last 5, if he gets the opportunity. He'll want him to be primed and ready for that challenge. To win that fight and battle the last time around, Paul was so good.
Yeah, get that motor running. That's all we need from Andre Russell. Overpitched, not penalised.
Have to find a way, Knight Riders, to apply pressure on opposition batters in these middle overs. They haven't done it very well all season, but tonight is a night to change it. And they're under the pump with this partnership.
Wide, short, hammered. Good stuff from Cox. Only the one, though. He'd be disappointed if he couldn't get a little bit more than that. Let's look at Shine's 50 package. He's really done a fine job. Played some lovely shots. As I said, he's 4 sixes and 5 fours. Really hit the ball crisply. A couple of lovely shots off the front foot. Down ground as well, over long off the 6. That was one of them. This is the other one. Really good stuff. Got that look in his eye too. He's got still 9.5 overs to bat. It's the work that he's done throughout season 4. Off the middle of the blade. Doesn't have to hit it hard. Just find that middle of the blade and it goes for 4. Clever stuff.
Really good from Shan Jahangir. Looks unsung tonight because he's reacting to the ball. There was a hint of premeditation, but his body positioning with hands and bat, perfect in the circumstances. A full toss with pace on, and the execution, brilliant.
He almost had to get a boundary on that delivery because the first 3 balls just went for 1, so he needed to try something, and it's worked perfectly for him. Done an outstanding job today. A bit of movement away from Andre Russell. Right, we got Super Sunday tomorrow. 2 games, of course. The first game here in Abu Dhabi. That's at 2 o'clock. This one, it's going to be My Emirates versus the Sharjah Warriors. The Warriors, of course, need a victory. Then it's the Vipers and the Capitals. That's in Dubai at 8:30. So 2 games tomorrow. Could be moving day, actually, in that table. 2 games. There's always plenty on the go. Now, he hasn't hit that cleanly. It's gone back with a square. It's going to be safe. It's going to get it eventually. There it is, the one with the handle. Pick it up. That's it. Well done. 6 off the over. 93 for 2. This is pretty well set up now. You've got Rovman Powell, who played superbly for his 96 not outs the last time these 2 teams clashed, the last time the Capitals played. Due to come in next. Shanaka gives the ball a bit of a dip as well. Advancing. Single only.
I did mention the struggles for Abu Dhabi Knight Riders in the middle overs. They averaged 52 with the ball. They've only taken 6 or 7 wickets in that phase too. So would you just focus on good economy as a bowler? Nice shot again, good fielding, good hand, but not sufficient enough to prevent the boundary. That's a firm shot, firm strike. Didn't really look like he was in full control. But the outcome is a very good one for the Capitals.
These boundaries are bigger here than the other grounds. Therefore, the players have got more opportunity to cut these off. Very well struck by Cox. Couldn't be tracked.
Yeah, just to finish my point, Jason Holder might be thinking about containment. Should also be thinking about wicket taking. He needs the support of his teammates to achieve same. A guy like Narayan should be pumping into his head, I need you to pick a wicket up. Bring your guile out as a bowler, as a champion bowler, and deliver for me now.
This is his 3rd over. 3 balls left in it. Backing away. Shine, nicely played. Now his numbers are outstanding. He's 61 at 37. That's how well he's playing. Cox has a run of ball for 25, so he hasn't let things up yet, Cox, but believe me, he can. Shines done the damage and stolen the limelight up until now. Second block of 15, just 27 balls. That's really good going. Clever stuff, almost undid him with the length.
Once more, not a significant amount of turn from this surface, already looking like a better surface from the last match we've seen here. Much better for batting, a little more pace on it. Batters can trust the bounce and play their strokes.
It's had time to breathe a little bit, I think, the square, after all the traffic they had in the tournament before this. Now it seems to be playing well. The Rhine is not disappointing. They're looking to come back for the second. Slight hesitation. Cox will have to go. And now there's going to be overthrows. That's going to be bonus runs. 6 to finish with in the end. That suddenly turns that into 14 runs off the over. 12 done now. 107 for 2.
$107 for 2, 8 overs to go. The Capitals have laid the foundation with this partnership of 103 from 64 balls, and Shayan Jahangir is batting beautifully. Jordan Cox needs to just find an extra gear, but this was the overthrows straight through the hands of Narain, and he can't believe it.
Well, I think he can't believe that Jason Holder was standing right next to him when that throw came. Ideally, you'd want someone to be 10, 15 feet behind you, so in case there's a deflection off the stumps, you can cover that.
Rohani's been not just batting well with shot selection, but he's been using the crease, using his base well, hasn't he? Coming down the pitch, staying back, and then when the opportunity arises, getting forward. How's that? Jordan Cox smacks it straight past Andre Russell.
Yeah, good start to the over. Jahangir in the slot, he's in such excellent form that he wasn't going to miss out on that. Again, using the depth of the crease.
Oh dear, that is a miscue from Andre Russell. 1-1-1 on the board. Have a look at this. Look at those studs, or the lack of them. Shayan Jahangir has taken the studs out from the heel, so he's only got the studs, the spikes, in the front of the shoe. Quite a lot of batters do that. And bowlers, of course, have to use all the spikes. You have to have all the studs because bowlers need the purchase on the turf. But Shayan Jahangir only in the front of the shoe. Shot really well contrived, and he's batting with a lot of confidence.
Just clever cricket, using the angle well. Also, just game awareness, knows that third is up in the circle. Just clever cricket.
Andre Russell missed the last match. He was actually unwell and he was admitted to hospital. Big Andre. He is some unit, isn't he?
And what a player.
Oh, yeah.
Just magnificent. I mean, just the entertainment he's given us over the years with his ability, with his skill set, with both bat and ball. And as we saw today, with his catching.
Yeah, what an all-rounder. Otis Gibson. Oh, Bolt coming wide on the return crease and looking for the Yorker at full length.
So have a look at this. Eyes on the ball throughout, and then just outstretches his arms, gets his palms in the right place. As I said this in an earlier stint, we talk a lot about batting technique. This was excellent catching technique.
He's gone after this and he's dropped it. Ajay Kumar. He had a lot of time to think about that. That should have been a regulation catch. Hence Andre Russell shaking his head.
Yeah. They needed that wicket, the Knight Riders. This has been an excellent partnership, a partnership worth 114 in just 70 deliveries. And you've got to say, this is a regulation catch. Ajay Kumar will be bitterly disappointed with himself.
Yeah, quite a poor technique in the end. His hands were well below his eye line. Bolt. Cheyenne has drilled that into his instep, and Andre Russell is limping as well, so everyone's limping out there, and Cheyenne is down. End of the over, is it? I think it is. End of the over, 119 for 2. That can happen, you know. You can bowl the full delivery and you can drill the ball onto your instep. This is Andre Russell coming wide, and you see that he has absolutely nailed that onto the inside of his ankle. So he's hobbling, and so too is Andre Russell. Cheyenne Jahangir here has gone down. Andre Russell's gone down. Not sure what's happened to Andre, but he limped, or he certainly missed his step in his run-up, and Jahangir has drilled it into his instep. Andre Russell is going off. Looks a little bit disconsolate. And we'll try and get an update on Andre's condition there, but he's gone down and he's walking away from the dugout. He's walking back to the sanctuary of whatever, the dressing room or maybe the physiotherapist room, but he's walking off fairly gingerly. He's not sitting in the dugout. So Andre Russell is off the field. Cheyenne Jahangir's had a little bit of attention. Jordan Cox is on strike. This is a very un-Jordan Cox-like innings. 27 off 28 balls from him. That's not the return, or 26 off 26. We've had a bit of a reset. Apologies for that. The scoreboard and our scoring system's just a little bit at odds, but it's not quite a Jordan Cox innings, this row. He's given it. Jason Holder has struck, and Jordan Cox will want a review of this. Martin Saggers says we're going to go to the third umpire.
We have a player review for LBW. The original decision is out. It's a fair delivery. I'm looking at the split screen. Forward, forward. There's a clear gap between bat and ball. There's no bat involved. You can move on to ball tracking, please.
Jordan Cox is walking off. He's satisfied that it looks good enough. Jordan Cox has seen enough on the big screen to tell him that he's out.
Ball tracking coming up. Pitching outside off, impact in line. Wickets hitting, review loss. Back on field to Martin. Martin, you stay with your original out decision, make your signal.
Martin Saggers on the money, and Jordan Cox has already walked off. He was satisfied, he saw enough on the big screen. Jordan Cox, 29 from 30, and it's 119 for 2. Jordan Cox, 29 from 30, and it's 119 for 3. The last time these two played, these sides, Rodman Powell was 96 not out. Got a century on that CV as well. Got time for a big score here as well. Rodman Powell and Jordan Cox put on 119. This is the end of Jordan Cox. Went way across his stumps, plumb.
I'll tell you what, Wilco, he took a review after walking halfway down the pitch. And I've got to say, it's not the cleverest review because he knew he was out. And secondly, from a team point of view, if you've gone at 29 of 30, it's not your day.
Gone! Is he gone? Phil Salt wants it. Jason Holder wants it. Martin Saggers, the umpire, says no. Emphatically, he says no.
Are they going to take the DRS? I don't think so. Well, anyway, just going back to my point, was not the cleverest review. Let's have another look at this. Bats hit bad. I think bat has hit bad. Yeah, big gap there. Right, so as I was saying, Jordan Cox, not his day today. He's a far better player than what he's played today. 29 of 30. And if it's not your day, don't burn a review. I could understand if Cheyenne, who's batting on 75 of 42, says, listen, you know what? Let me try and take a risk over here. I know where more often than not I'm going to be out on this, but just because I'm batting so well at the moment, it's worth taking that risk. Not when you're going at less than a run a ball.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a very unfluent Jordan Cox tonight.
It was as fluent as my Mandarin.
Well, if you're fluent in Mandarin, I'd love to hear it. Right, projected score, they're scoring at 8.6 and over. That has been a fabulous over from Jason Holder. Wow, probing, testing. It's 119 for 3, 6 overs to go. Shayan Jahangir's playing a wonderful innings here. Shanaka and David Willey still to come. Plenty of batting. Here's Ajay Kumar. Shayan goes after him and he's going to get 4. Well, I'm sure he wasn't playing it quite there, but as they say, they don't draw pictures on the scorecards. They just put the score down.
Well, look, T20 cricket really doesn't matter. You make your own luck. I'll tell you what, Shayan, the way he's batted, no one can grudge him runs if he gets a few edges here and there. Well, he's been outstanding.
Oh, he's got away with it. Look at that. Liam Livingstone can't believe it. He's just staring into the abyss. And that ball has gone through the keeper and Livingstone. Phil Salt's keeping wicket. Alex Hales, he thinks, how'd you get away with that?
Well, I've said this before and I'll say it again. It's the most productive shot in white ball cricket. The edge. Can't set a field for it. Don't really have a slip in place.
There's one thing happening here as well, Rohan, is that Ajay Kumar has not got his radar set here. There's 2 bad balls. You've got to bring the stumps into play. He's so wide of that off stump with the angle. And the ball's not swinging like it does when he's got the brand new white ball. He's got the in-swinger going. So either he comes round the wicket or he's got to bowl a tighter line. Because you're going to get edges when you bowl that wide. You're going to get edges. So he's got a bit of a learning process. Now the green belt goes to the batter who accumulates the most points. It's not just the number of runs. And Rodman Powell is very much on that list. But Rodman Powell's used up 4 deliveries. Jason Holder bowled him 4 wonderful deliveries and he couldn't get a bat on them. So he's yet to open his account. Oh, goodness. That's a much better ball though from Ajay Kumar. But the green belt goes to the batter with the most number of points. Rodman Powell is on there, 164. Sam Curran at 183. Max Holden and Shayan Jahangir is on there now at 150. Top of the list, the irrepressible Sri Lankan opening bat, Pathum Nissanka. Gosh, how well is he playing? 102 points above Sam Curran. That's the green belt. Season 1, Alex Hales. Season 2, James Vint. Oh dear, that's another bad ball. He's got away with this though. Go back for the second. He's got to be careful here, Ajay Kumar, because he's in the side and he's bowling well, but he's not controlling the ball when he's coming back for his second spell.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's under pressure because he's been outstanding in this tournament. His economy is 6. He has gone for 17 and over against my Emirates, but it's not often that he's been under this pressure.
Oh, he's got away with that. Cheyenne Jahangir should have played the orthodox shot. 15 gone, 1-3-1 for 3. Right, 131 for 3, 5 overs to go. At the current rate, they're going to get 174. And they're going to be looking towards the 180, 185, but Narayan is difficult to get away. He's got one more over to go. Garton's bowled 1, it cost him 18. Russell's bowled 2, and he's coming back onto the field. And yes, he's wearing different colour shoes, different. He's got a red one and a blue one. So he's got the capitals on his feet. Right, Rodman Powell. 186 the Capitals scored against Abu Dhabi Knight Riders in Dubai 5 days ago. 5 days ago. Powell was 96 not out.
I don't think Sunil Narayan was expecting that, because when straight up, not sure if he would have got there, but was worth a try, because we all know Rodman Powell is such a dangerous player.
Oh, well bowled. Well, he was dawdling a bit, Cheyenne. Jason Holder's appealed.
Yeah, just looking at Cheyenne's body language, I think he's in trouble. Oh no, he's fine. Well, he had the teapot on. And I thought, whoa, because as a batter, you know when you're short of your ground. Maybe he's just tired, because he's played excellently.
Ooh, Rodman Powell. Almost as if he had made up his mind that he was going to hoik Narayan leg side. Right, let's have a look at that run out again. He didn't sprint down the other end, did he? Well, he looks like he did, then just relaxed a bit. Maybe he thought he was always going to make it.
Yeah, I think he's probably disappointed with his technique, because he's looking at the fielder instead of just sort of making sure he's got to his crease with an outstretched sort of slide of the bat.
Cheyenne Jahangir down the pitch, and will get 6 big ones straight into the Knight Riders dugout. Throw the ball back, please.
Yeah, into the 90s now, Cheyenne. Excellent use of the feet there, Wilco.
It's a great shot that is. Measured at 89 meters. Look where he's gone here. Oh gosh, it's ricocheted. Now they're going to go back for 2. Alex Hales has been quiet in the field, haven't seen too much of him. End of the over, 16 gone, 142 for 3. Martin Saggers got a new watch. Timeout.
Winding down this strategic timeout. Game nicely poised. 142 for 3. The Capitals batting first. Remember, they lost the toss. Had a slow start in the power play phase, and then they picked up straight away with some energy. Thanks courtesy Shan Jagir. 95 from 50 so far, striking at just shy of 200. And there's potential in his partner, Paul. Made relatively good contact with that stroke, Paul. Roj Mumtaz alongside me. He's scratched around a bit, Robin Paul, as compared to what we saw of him in the last innings.
I'll just take you back to what you've said, DG. Relatively, he's knocked 2 stumps out of the ground.
Yeah, he's got more power than that. Being West Indian, I've seen raw power from him in the past. He's got more in his potential, you can say.
Yeah, you make that point. He's 3 of 9.
Better timed with that stroke. Should he offer the strike to his partner in the circumstances? And if you missed it, in Dubai, the last time these two teams met, he was on fire. Could do nothing wrong, Robin Paul. The deft touches with the powerful strokes down the ground, over cover 2. Remember, he played over cover to Sunil Narayan, was the best of the lot. Looking for power, miscued. Thought was the right one. He was aiming to go over that extra cover region. Maybe just tiring a bit, Ruj?
Yeah, he's approaching a milestone that he will remember for a very long time. And TJ Bravo just having a word to his troops during the strategic timeout. What ADKR don't want is to leak too many towards the back end here. He just asked the question, DG, whether Powell should turn the strike over to Shine. I don't think so. I think he needs to tee off as well.
Big edge. And educated, you can say, because has bisected the wicketkeeper and that short third. 4 more.
And they'll take him all at this stage. It doesn't matter where they come from. Ajay Kumar with that angle across the right hand. It just misses the radar completely. Off the bottom edge and through. And Jason Holder can't get a hand to that. No one else can. One of the tallest men is Dre Russ, beg your pardon.
I thought we'll just get the engine going for Robin Paul. There's Ajay Kumar. Wideish line and just teasing the umpire. His signal wide, so more pressure now for the bowler.
Akbar Ali Khan there, just a little bit of exercise horizontally. The plan is good. The strategy here, the slow one, back of the hand, wide angle outside the off stump. He is hitting into the longer side. Remember that boundary on the square offside, a 73-meter fence. Taking the ball further away. He just needs to make sure he gets it inside the wide line.
Much better. No wide call on that occasion. Was close to what we saw in the previous delivery.
This is very good. Just crosses that line. And that is why the umpire has kept it in favor of the bowler. Ajay Kumar has been good throughout the tournament so far. He's put his hands up, picked up wicket at important times. Last ball of his spell here tonight.
The ball once more, no wide call. So Robin Paul with a swing and no contact. End of a spell. Ajay Kumar 1 for 28, brilliant. 149 for 3. That just shows exactly how the Capitals plundered runs beyond that first 6 overs. Over number 7, 8, they scored 30 runs, which really gave them the energy for what followed. 3 overs remaining. Bra will bowl the first of 3. Should be just a single. It's a good start. No boundary conceded. Surprised with this option, Uruj. Who are the other 2 to be used?
Yeah, you look at what the bowlers have in terms of Ibrar's got 2. So if they have to bowl the 3 overs, Holder's got 1. He does have options, but I don't think he'll be going back to Livingston Garter or Russell. Maybe Russell. It'll depend on how Ibrar bowls this particular over. Holder will definitely bowl the next.
Paul just winding up. Strike this one out the park. Trickles down to long off. He gets a couple runs, so he'll be happy that it wasn't a dot. But they're desperate for an early boundary in the over.
Got one of Ajay Kumar in that previous one. That was off the toe end of Powell. That over was very good from Ajay Kumar to have almost, you see, the brave option of consistently bowling the slow ones and flirt with that wide line. Only the 7 in the previous over. Now what Ibrar needs to do is follow up. The first 2 have gone for 3.
Should be a wide. Just thinking about this field and the plan. Of course, Rohman Paul hitting to that leg side. It's the larger square boundary, 73 meters. So that's where you might want to err as a bowler. Using your variations, of course, because it'll take some muscle to clear the fence in that leg side region. You also want to take pace off the ball too. There's that slow ball. It's a little too wide outside the off stump, so we'll have to re-bowl that.
And there's been a few very close calls. This one, Martin Saggers, I reckon he's got it spot on. A slow one, but he will have to re-bowl that.
Gone fall. Into the legs of Rohman Paul. He can find that fielder at deep mid-wicket. Garton does a fine job preventing the boundary, getting it back to the wicket keepers. So you can say a good over so far.
And it's been a bit of a mixed bag. There's been a few full ones, a slow one that was just wide. 7 of the 3. What Rohman Powell will now look for is the boundary. He's found it difficult tonight.
Gone with pace on, leg side. Too easy for Rohman Paul. He was queued up waiting for it, and he executed well.
It was a matter of time. Very good to pick up length. And with the pace on delivery into the surface, Rohman Powell with all his power sends this much needed boundary. Those have come in the fashion of the 6th. The over now 13. Still a couple of deliveries, and that is why there's a little bit of a mini meeting. And Jason Holder just trying to talk to his bowler about what the plans here are exactly, because with fine up in the ring, you stray down like he did in that previous delivery. That is almost a free hit.
Ibra is only 21 years of age. He's playing in his first match this season, so there will be nerves. Great to see Jason Holder in that mid-off position, having a word or two, trying to calm him down, for him to handle the pressure of the situation. Here he goes again. He goes short, maybe a little bit of pace off. This could be a wicket. Oh no, it goes all the way. That's a larger square boundary, but no problem for the Jamaican. He gets another 6.
That's just a show of the brute force he has, and he's got a bit of a chuckle as well, because this was a very good delivery. A slow one, hasn't got it out of the middle. But the power, the fast hands through the ball, and has taken the ball the distance. Fielder thought for a second. Ajay Kumar could only wonder after.
Much better response. Might be sliding down the leg side. Will they take the review? Jason Holder contemplates. Hasn't prevented the 50-run partnership too. So 20 from the over after 18, 169 for 3. Where will the Capitals end this innings? They're 169 for 3 in an ideal sort of situation with Rovman Paul at the crease. They have a well-set batter in that of Jahangir too. Holder starts well from round the wicket. That is a ploy he often uses at this stage of the innings. Goes around, takes the angle across the right-handers.
Yeah, good start. You can just see the little bit of frustration. Powell knows fine is up in the rings. The shot is on.
Up. Catch it is a cry. And spilled. Livingston, the fielder, he had to run a long way. Got there in the end, but just couldn't hold on. Game-changing moment, you can say.
And that's because there are still 10 legal deliveries left in the piece. Yeah, he had to come in a long way. The change of pace, the wider angle, gets the Q end of the bat. It was the hang time on this ball was quite a lot. He holds himself in very good standards, Livingston. Disappointed. Nonetheless, Powell survives.
Oh, that's clevered. That's raw, uncut power from Rovman Paul. This is why he's so dangerous. Started slowly, and now he's motoring along.
That's absolutely belted. Watch him. Such a strong base. It's almost a baseball swing across the line of the ball. It's a flat 6 straight ahead of Hales. 20 of the previous over, 8 of the first 3 here. And Powell on strike.
Dot delivery. Now folks, spare thought for his partner, Jahangir. He's poised on 97 from 52. He has been the real accelerator in the innings. Of course, the highest individual score we've seen from a batter this season. So he'll be thinking about that 3-figure landmark. He'll be thinking about as many runs to be scored from here in for his team too. They should go for 6. Should go for 6. And it does. Wow.
This is some show of brute strength. Rovman Powell, this is some magnificent hitting. Once again, the swing of the bat, the hands. Quick hands through the line of the ball, and watch this ball fly. And fly it did. That's 2 sixes now. And Shayan Jahangir has been an innocent bystander for 10 deliveries now. Make that 11. Great over. 14 off it, 183 for 3.
Impressive partnership. What cricket intelligence, instinct we've seen from these two outs in the middle for the Capitals. Rahman Paul leading the run scoring in this partnership. Time now for Jahangir, after waiting 11 balls, will finally get strike in the last over and will be against Andrew Russell. Here we go, buckle up folks. Thumped away, it's in the gap and it plugs a bit, so he inches closer, just one away from three figures. There will be some nerves. Hasn't really crossed this landmark in this format, so this is an innings of excellence so far, shown from the associate player from the USA. Of course, born in Karachi, Pakistan, migrated to the US, now applies his trade there. Russell, and he's bowled him on 99. What disappointment for Jahangir. After playing so well, it's Russell who has the last laugh.
A shake of disappointment because he's missed out on a career first three-figure mark. What a delivery from Dre Russ, and what a time to bowl it. Full straight in the block hole, inside edge, rattles the stumps, and the death rattle. He didn't want to hear Jahangir, but he can be very proud of the innings he's played. And given the send-off from Dre Russ, but Shaya and Jahangir take a bow. It's been a phenomenal knock. 99 off 54, his career best. Capitals 185 for 4.
Dasun Shanaka, the skipper of the Capitals now. Russell goes into the pitch, taking a little bit of pace off, so showing his variations. Well, this is a massive disappointment for Jahangir. So to his supporters, his teammates, and you can understand why. Only the second player in this DP World ILT20 to be dismissed on 99. It's into out. Fielder runs around, catch taken, 6 prevented. Alex Hales with great instinct, so it will allow Dasun Shanaka to pick up 2.
And one of those where you have to be very well aware of where the boundary is. Make sure you take the catch and then also release the ball before you make contact with the field on the other side of the fence. And he's done extremely well there, Alex Hales. Definitely saved 4. Watch it, this is how quickly it travels. Split-second decision making and done brilliantly.
It's around leg side. Little effort, nonchalance from the Sri Lankan international.
That's a very smart hit. A change of pace into the surface, and it's almost an easy pickup shot. Look at the time Dasun Shanaka had. Very strong, whipped into the leg side. The over started with 2 and the wicket of Shaya and Jahangir. Now with 9 of the over, 192, a couple of deliveries. Surely the Capitals are eyeing 200 here.
How will Russell respond? It was for the Yorker. And what theatre once more from Dasun Shanaka. Just graceful in his execution and very, very effective. 8 from the last 2 balls.
That is a brilliant shot. It was a full-length Yorker for Dasan Chanaka to get under, open the face of the bat and carve it. Yes, maybe a little bit of an edge on that as well, but he was intentionally looking to play it there. Gets enough elevation. 196 now. Last delivery here in the first innings.
Nearly everything going right for the Capitals skipper. And he finished off on the high. Last ball of the innings. And it's a full toss. A little bit of bat. The finger goes up, but it might be reviewed. So the end will have a review. It's the Capitals getting to 196.
We have a player review for LBW.
Might be a single to add to that score.
It's a fair delivery. I'm looking at the split screen. There's a clear gap between bat and ball. Can go straight on to ball tracking. Here comes ball tracking. Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting. Back on field to Martin. Martin, you stay with your original out decision. You can make your signal.
Confirmation of the dismissal, so Dasan Chanaka departs. The Capitals end on 196 for 5. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders will reflect on this bowling effort and feel that they just didn't make good use of that start. They were exceptional in that power play phase, and they had the Capitals 32 for 2, but then the floodgates opened and runs flowed for the Capitals, scoring at a good tick in the middle and then finish on off the last 5 with 65 runs. They end on 196 for 5. From a bowling point of view, Holder picked up 2 for 22. He was the pick of the bowlers, adding to his tally of wickets in 2025, now 90 overall. And Russell with 2 wickets in the end, 2 for 32. So definitely an above par total. Let's go down to Grace Hayden.
Cheyenne Jangir joins me, almost the first 100 of season 4 for you tonight, but your highest personal score, you must be feeling pretty happy.
Yeah, alhamdulillah for it. I've been working hard behind the scenes. I think the coaches have been backing me and trusted my ability to do what I've always done, and alhamdulillah it came off today.
What did you enjoy most about your knock this evening?
I think just the grit behind it. I started pretty shaky, and to cover up and get on to get a big score was special, and very important game for us as well. And if we can get a victory on board, that will be much special.
Talk to me about the nerves when you're in the final over, you're sitting on 99. How conscious are you of, okay, I'm almost at 100 here?
Oh, I always believe everything in life happens for you, and I think this will ignite a different bit of hunger for me. I think in the next game I'll look to get a big one and hopefully not get out on 99 again.
Now, talking about the delivery that actually got you out by Dre Russell, it was a pretty good one, you have to admit.
Yeah, for sure. He's one of the special bowlers, all-round cricketer, and just to have him bowling to me in the last over and have my number, it's a little bit gutted, but hopefully next time I don't make the same mistakes again.
Do you think you've got enough runs on the board to win tonight's game?
I think so. We defended 180 in the last game, beating them by like 90 something. So hopefully our bowlers can start off well again and put on a show for Dubai Capitals.
Oh, well, congratulations once again. Fantastic knock from you tonight. Good luck for the second innings.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Well played, Shashank Jahangir. 99 tonight for the Capitals. The real backbone of this effort with the bat. Rovman Paul, a little bit delayed in his entry point in this innings. Came in and had a massive impact. 38 from 24. And the Capitals will be happy with 196 for 5.
Our bowlers were a bit chalk and cheese. A couple on top, Holder with 2 wickets, Ajay Kumar with 1. Those were the pick of the bowlers, and Russell in the end picked up a couple of wickets as well. The rest of the lot found it really tough tonight.
So the target now for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, it's 197. It's a good batting surface. Don't go anywhere. The run chase after the break.
We have seen some pyrotechnics tonight from Shashank Jahangir, the United States player, born in Pakistan but flying under the flag of the States, bowled by an absolute beauty from Andre Russell for 99. It was heartbreaking, but a wonderful innings from him. Jordan Cox 29, but Rodman Powell adding good runs, 38 not out at the end, and Darshan Shanaka with 10. 196 for 5, and it was a very good start for the Knight Riders, and they relied on some wonderful catching. George Garton picking that one up, and this one from Andre Russell. He's never out of the game, batting, bowling, fielding, and after being 4 for 2, we had this third wicket partnership.
It was a third different opening combination this season for the Capitals, and once more it didn't really produce the runs they expected. It meant that their middle to low order had to do the bulk of the run scoring, and that is what they achieved. Shian Jahangir getting a chance and making it count because he put both hands up, taking responsibility for run scoring beyond the power play phase and doing it in quick time, just reacting to the ball, using his batting skill. He found an able partner in that of Cox, and both of them came together and put on 115 to really knock the wind out of the sails of the Knight Riders. A few blunders in the field too that didn't help, but all along the scoreboard kept ticking. That was as simple as you get at this level. Ajay Kumar couldn't hold on, and it was Holder who broke the partnership.
And the runs kept coming from Shian Jahangir, even off the edges. They all counted. This was magnificently struck off Sunil Narayan, and then Rodman Powell, he had his little bit of fortune, and then he got his iron. And Rodman Powell deals in the currency of big sixes, and it's a currency that got the Capitals to where they wanted to be. Spilled by Livingston. He doesn't spill many, and that was a monstrous blow. And so is this. 2 of the very best from Rodman Powell, and that was the ball that destroyed the dreams of Shian Jahangir. But 99's better than nothing. You'll take it, but my word, he would have loved a single. Couple of edges towards the end and a couple of steers. That was out. Last ball, Martin Sagas giving it out. And the Capitals, having been put into bat, finishing 196 for 5. What about the bowling, Darren?
Now, Holder, he was exceptional. 2 for 22 from his 4. He was searching for partners to follow suit. Found one in Russell in terms of wickets, but he was slightly expensive, going at over 10s. All bowlers, with the exception of Ajay Kumar, quite expensive. Narayan again wicketless, not contributing to the damage with the ball.
So 197 is the target. 5 days ago the target was 187. So the Knight Riders, and they were bowled out for 103. The Knight Riders are going to have to get off to one of their starts that will certainly set it up. Alex Hales is one of those batters who can do that, and he'll be partnered by Phil Salt. We got a couple of super subs. Right, as we'll just get the lowdown on that. Mohammad Nabi is in for Toby Albert, the Englishman. So Mohammad Nabi with his off spin will be key for the Capitals. Such an experienced performer, former Afghanistan captain. Phil Salt, who kept wicket. Phil Salt, look at that strike rate, 4 T20 hundreds, the best at 141 not out against West Indies at Old Trafford not so long ago. Hey, I know. Alex Hales, 7 T20 hundreds. Right, David Willey, left arm swing bowler, 4 for 7 is best. Look at the wickets, 364 at 23. Economy below 8. David Willey, son of Peter Willie, former England top order bat and occasional off spinner.
Now, Alan, this is a mini battle. The reason why, in 24 matches, David Willey has dismissed Alex Hales on 10 occasions.
Good job he's bowling to Phil Salt.
But at some point in time, we'll see that matchup.
Yes, and let me tell you, Darren, I can't remember whether you were with the in the first game here 5 days ago, but when he got him out, Alex Hales, I think first ball, he ran down the pitch with his fingers out, indicating that he'd got him out 10 times. David Willey does not need Alex Hales for inspiration. He's a tenacious cricketer. Doesn't give much away. Slippers in place as well now. Phil Salt is the number 2 ranked player in the world in the ICC rankings, behind Abhishek Sharma, the Indian top order bat.
And in this situation, rank amounts to nothing. Alan?
No, you're right.
He has to deliver. He's been short on runs for his team. Came into this season 4 DP World ILT20 with big expectations. He has to fill it tonight.
It's gone after a wide-ish one, and the umpire's given that wide. It's Martin Saggers, who himself was an England bowler, over 700 wickets for his county Kent. And Martin Saggers, who bowled pretty brisk, fast medium away swingers. He's tall, and he got to shape the ball. Oh, well bowled. Well bowled. Peter Willey. David Willey's just pushing it across. I'm going to correct that, Darren, because Martin Saggers played 3 test matches for England. No ODIs, 3 test matches for England. At a time when England had a lot of seam bowlers. But the word on the circuit was he was quite quick and hit the gloves. Niall O'Brien, our good Irish keeper, played about 4 counties, I think. Niall moved around. Well, that's wide.
Yeah, he's still moving around, Alan.
Yeah, he had more clubs than Tiger Woods. And as said, Niall said that he hit the gloves very hard. Now, in the power play, David Willey second only with Mohammad Amir to Fazal Haq Farooqi. Farooqi just brilliant in the power play with the new ball. Trent Bolt, look at those left armers in there. Look at those left arm pace bowlers. That might run away. It might be leg buys, I'm not sure. No, it's runs.
And he's very watchful, Phil Salt, because he's aware of the threat that David Willey possesses with the ball, that ability to bring the ball into right-handers. Didn't try to flick completely across the line.
And that's number 286, big ticket 4 of the DP World ILT20. Play big, dream bigger. Big ticket 4. He is going to get 4 for this, and he's hardly touched this. Look at this, Darren.
A bit of luck, you can say, but he just checked his stroke at the last minute because of the angle going across the right-hander. Didn't try to overhit it, so the soft hands working to good effect for Phil Salt. Found the gap easily in that deep third region.
Oh dear. The bugs, the midges. And that's, every bowler hates being pulled up. When you run in from 25 yards and you're about to pull the trigger and the batter pulls away. 197 is the target for the Knight Riders. They've only won one match this season. The Capitals have won only one as well. Something's got to give here tonight. 10 from the first.
I bet you Alex Hales might be saying at the non-strikers end, thank you partner for facing that first over from David Willey. It was Willey who got the wicket of Alex Hales in the previous game that these two teams met at. He was bowled without scoring, so Hales might see this as a positive. Still to face a ball.
Plenty of batting in this Knight Riders lineup. Liam Livingstone after Salt and Hales, Shafane Rutherford, Andre Russell, Brandon McMullen. He gives it a crack. Sunil Narayan, Jason Holder. There is some batting in there. Possibly Alishan Sharafu can come in as a super sub as well. Hales on strike. Mustafizur Rahman, the gifted Bangladesh left arm pace bowler with a wrist that does extraordinary things. It's like a CV joint on a car. It's a 360-degree wrist, and it's given him these numbers: 382 wickets at 7.4 economy, 21 average. What he does with his wrist with the ball is just remarkable, how he gets the control and a repertoire of tricks. Direct hit always gets the crowd going, and they're going to get 3 for this. 2, I beg your pardon. 2. Getting ahead of myself here, Darren.
Direct hit with the throw. Fierce battle out in the middle, and you can understand why. One team searching for more success. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders trying to get themselves back in form. Yeah, I'm with you, Alan, with Mustafizur Rahman and his unique wrist that he has, like a contortionist. It's very supple, has that flexibility to offer variations, to take pace off, to bowl those cutters into the surface. So he's a handful with the new ball as well, because he can swing it. So he's got a bag of tricks.
Yeah, it really does, and that's the right word. He is a contortionist, because don't try it at home. You'll be ending up going to accident and emergency. At such pace, does things with that wrist that... There we go. Fielded. Mohammad Nabi.
Tell you what, we're into the second over, and we're getting a glimpse of the mindset of these two Abu Dhabi Knight Riders batters. They're very watchful, very calculated in their approach. At times, previously in this season, they've been reckless in their approach. So that's a good sign in this run chase for Knight Riders fans. Just from the approach, the outlook of this chase.
Salt getting tied up here. He's trying to get it away. He's got starts in this tournament, Phil Salt. He hasn't taken it on.
And Alan and viewers, it's well documented that to be successful in this format of the game at the top of the innings, it requires managing risks. He hasn't really done that successfully this season. He'll be aware of it. 3 starts, as you mentioned, Alan.
Oh, he's hit it hard, straight. Very straight, and that will run for 4. It's Phil Salt. A little bit of sting at the end of that over. 17 for no wicket from 2.
Again, nice presentation of the bat face to this delivery. He wasn't deploying a lot of bottom hand in this stroke. It was more of the top hand, striking the ball down the ground. And that will feel very, very good for Phil Salt. Already 12 runs from 9 balls.
Oh, inside edge. Inside edge.
Again, Alex Hales just trying to negotiate the line of this delivery. He's covering for the ball angling away from him. At times, that ball will straighten, maybe swing inwardly. So it's a challenge to a right-hander's defensive game when you're facing a left-arm swing bowler.
Good crowds in here tonight. Look at the colour. It's Knight Riders. Timing. Impeccable timing. Gosh, that is pinged off the bat.
And folks, just appreciate the technique from Alex Hales. He's the leading run scorer in this tournament overall. And a lot of that has to do not only with the glut of runs that he's scored, but his superb technique from in to out with his backlift, hitting with the angle and finding the gap too. Impressive.
And you see what he's doing there, Darren? He's actually counted the number of fielders on the offside, and he'll tell you that they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 on the offside. He's lofted him over mid-off for 4 more.
And that's him winning a game of cat and mouse, because after that shot in the previous delivery, he knew that Willie will come with a straighter line delivery, so he can trust the advancement and he commits to it. Just hitting through the line, he's not worried because it's a very good batting surface. Great bounce, great pace.
Now, as a bowler, you walk back to your mark and you're thinking now, okay, where do I go now? No! Oh, has he touched it? Has he touched it? Yes, he has! David Willey gets his revenge. And that is the 11th time that David Willey has got Alex Hales out in T20 cricket. I think even Alex Hales is counting them. Well bowled, David Willey.
Well, this is the way to take revenge after you've been struck for 2 consecutive 4s. Nerves of steel, you can say, from David Willey. Or know-how as well, because he is quite familiar with Alex Hales. 11 times now, after conceding 11 runs, Alex Hales has to depart, 25 for 1.
Shafane Rutherford from Guyana. The strike rate of 136, 86 is best in T20s. Nice solid push to get off the mark. That'll feel good. And David Willey's come back strongly here. That's the first boundary. It was absolutely timed, and then this was pummeled over mid-off, and then he pitched it up. And he pushed it across him to get the outside edge. Once again, David Willey gets Alex Hales in a T20 match for the 11th time. Bowled, inside edge. 3 gone, 27 for 1. Well, they're in a good spot. They're in the sunset deck, and that's where they want to be. Watching the cricket, and now it's going to be Rovman Powell, is it? No, it's not. I thought we were going to see him with the ball, but no, we're not. We're going to see the Fizz, Mustafizur. Just 7 from his first over.
I like this counter play by Abu Dhabi Knight Riders to get the left-handed Shafin to partner Phil Salt, because they know 2 left-handers against 2 right-handers will be a handful. Now they're trying to apply some indirect pressure on the bowlers.
Bowled. The one thing you don't want to do as a bowler is give Phil Salt any room. He's got 2 of the most destructive arms in the business. Now have a look at this. Alex Hales has gone nowhere with his feet, and he's just held the bat out. Not his best shot, and he's got a little edge there.
Yeah, high risk stroke for very few runs. Not ideal after you've picked a couple boundaries in the set over. That's really a lapse in concentration, you can say, from Hales. And he should have done better. Well, I'm curious to find out from you, as a left-arm seamer yourself, how much a challenge it is to bowl to a left-hander and a right-hander out in the middle.
Well, it gets the best out of you, because you are adjusting your line, and it is an adjustment, a heck of an adjustment. Your line, the way you hold the ball, the way you release the ball. Okay, Jalwa Dekhal Inam Powell contest. Who captained the Dubai Capitals in DP World ILT20 Season 2 in the final? Was it A. Sam Billings, B. Sikandar Raza, C. Rovman Powell, or D. Jason Holder? Who captained the Capitals in the DP World ILT20 Season 2 final? Let us know. Bowled again. See what he's doing here, Darren. He's giving nothing to Phil Salt. He doesn't want to go too wide, because Salt will look over that extra cover area, so his line is tight. His line is tight on the stumps.
And that's good. What he will do as well is use his pace variation. Might just create that element of surprise with one that is a little bit fuller, a little bit wider, to see if he can find the outside edge.
Again, it's a nicely timed, it's a very nicely timed shot. This for 1.
It was a slow ball, 114 kilometers per hour. So, again, just trying to entice the batter to maybe close his blade a little too early, get the leading edge. But Phil Salt was ready for it. Over to you, Rutherford.
Really good crowd in here at the Zayed Stadium. Oh, hello. I think he'll have to go wide for that. That's a tennis ball bounce. Yeah, look at that. Really good to see the people. I love this stadium. I think it's beautiful. I love that futuristic stand, and you get such a good view. You don't have a bad seat there. You don't have a bad seat in the ground. It's that good.
Also like the sporting hub around this beautiful stadium. The cluster of different sporting facilities just adds to the flavor.
Rutherford. Oh, it's a very cultured looking boundary that is from Shafane Rutherford. How good was this?
My goodness, that pinged off the bat. It wasn't a half volley, it was struck on the up. And just lent into it. What a start from Rutherford in his innings, batting at number 3 for the first time this season.
Gosh, that's good, isn't it? The cover fielder, Lewis Deploy, no chance for him. He's got it through him. He's got it past him. 4 gone, and the Knight Riders 35 for 1.
Well, this has been fascinating. 4 overs in, 35 for 1 at the moment. Hale's gone, Willie again. Hale's made 11, Willie got him for the 11th. Terrific stuff from Willie. Rutherford's a very gifted player. One of the things about this game is you need to have a very good surface to be able to play these sort of shots. Driving on the up, and he's just got that away beautifully. Look at that extension. Magnificent shot from Rutherford early in his innings. Been a nice track tonight. It's been good to see. Seen some great skill, 2 magnificent catches in the first 2 wickets to go down in this game. And then, of course, Shane Jahangir and his outstanding 99. Salt now looking to make a difference, looking to get some runs today. Very busy cricketer. That's just going to be the one. He's hit that too well. We're in the 1x bat power play at the moment. This is Alex Hales in that 1 over. A couple of terrific shots on the offside, the covers, and then Willie comes in and gets the wicket. Much to Hales' annoyance, smile from Willie. It's the 11th time he's got him now. Certainly got the wood over him, that's for sure. A couple of boundaries and then saw him depart. Hello, Rouge.
Hello, Easy. Said at the pitch report earlier on, it's a good surface.
That wasn't all that short. He has the ability to play those shots of those sort of deliveries, but this time it's not far enough, and Willie's picked up another wicket. Rutherford just looking at his bat, not keen to go, but he's got to go.
Yeah, stood there in the middle in disbelief. From the minute he hit it, Rutherford knew it was nowhere near the middle. Almost near from the sticker. A simple take. Very good power play bowling from David Willey. He has 2 already. They've got the opposition 36 for 2. Shafane Rutherford departs for 7.
this guy smashed them all over the place in the first game he played in Sharjah when they got to 233. Haven't seen too many runs since then. Alan Wilkins is busy tonight. Willie again. And he had good runs from Liam Livingstone today. Well, he's been really good throughout power plays. He's got 18 wickets in the power plays now.
And once again, he's picked up 2. It's just that length is just not short enough. He's so high up on the bat, and it's a simple take. And so they've dented the Knight Riders in the power play. Required rate has just gone north of 10 at the moment. And a team that has struggled in the last 2 games.
Nice shot, nice solid shot this time from Salt. Just the single though.
And talk about their struggles with the bat. You look at the batting line. Salt, Hales, Rutherford, Livingston, Russell to come in. Mullen and Narayan, Jason Holder all can hit the long ball. In spite of that, last 2 games bowled out. 103 bowled out. Chasing against this similar opposition. 122 a couple of days ago here bowled out against my Emirates. And tonight with an asking rate over 10, and they'll need a little bit more sense in this batting to prevail.
Also, these 2 guys have got to get a stand together. They're such good players, both Salt and Livingston. If they play well together and bat for some time, their partnership will be ahead of the game. So that's what they need, these 2 guys to get going to make sure that the rest of them aren't left with a lot to do. They score runs very quickly, they score boundaries very quickly. Livingston and Salt, quick little glance the leg side. Last ball the over from Willie, it's been tight so far. Crunching that through the covers, nicely timed, the chase is on, ball's going to win. That's a great shot to finish the over, 7 from it, but a wicket as well. 42 for 2. One thing the Dubai Capitals will be a little concerned about is that name that's coming in next, Andre Russell. He hasn't really got any runs so far in season 4. He's too good a player to miss out all the time. Great shot. Off the back foot. Perfectly timed.
You look at those shots, Hazy, and you see how good the surface is, where just conventional, good quality stroke making has paid great dividends. Saw it with Shayan Jahangir batting in the first part.
Right, Ali now into the attack. Sliding leg side with that first delivery.
And that's what Salt and Livingston will have to do. You made that point where both of them need runs, but together need to put together a partnership. Both like to get going in terms of attacking the bowler. And somewhere along the lines, they just have to reel it back in. Just minimize the risk taking, because there is value on offer in terms of how the surface is played so far.
Still in the power play. This is the last over in the power play. Tough for Hyder Ali to come into the attack now. You can see his economy rate is pretty good. It's not a huge sample size of bowling. Nice little pirouette there from Robin Powell. Now we're looking at the commentators' leaderboard. Now we're not going to look at it. If we can just move on, please, that'd be really nice.
Hazy, did you get the wrong brief?
I'm sorry, I can't.
You have to predict.
My eyes have gone blurry suddenly.
Oh, good Lord. There's no way coming back from there then.
Maybe
He's
today.
done.
Maybe today.
Which team have you picked?
Purple.
All right, then maybe just for Hazy's sake.
I'm convinced it's going to be the Knight Riders. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders are going to get up today. Convinced.
Well, it'll take a little bit more than Hazy's convincing.
Harsh, but fair.
152 from 87, but yeah, they've got all the firepower in the tank. Need a big partnership here, though.
Mighty stuff from Hyde Alley until now. 3 balls, 3 singles. Livingston says he's had enough. He's going to advance, but squeezing that on the onside. Oh no, trouble, 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 trouble. Another wicket, another one gone. Hesitation right in the middle. They stopped. Livingston's gone. He's on his way as well. That is catastrophic for the Knight Riders.
A smart replay there. A smart replay system. Just confirmation. Absolute carnage in the middle. Absolutely needless as well. Livingston departs for 7. Spot of bother for the home side. 46 for 3.
Hales, Rutherford, Livingston, all 3 back in the dugouts. Ian's Brown McMullen is going to come out now with some serious work to do for the Knight Riders. Another look at that run out. Wasn't hit all that well. Initially it was just going to be 1. Livingston wasn't really looking. He just, big hesitation. He just turned, touched down and turned, and he wasn't looking. It was like 4 paces down before he realised there might be an issue. Yeah, I'm with you. Coach, I'm with you. Willie again. You can't keep him out of the game, that's for sure at the moment. Superb stuff from Willie.
You just look at that. It started from the shot that he played. It just felt like it was almost coming from a point of having enough of knocking the ball around. He was 6 of 5 at that point. And then utter confusion in the middle. 3 down in the power play in this chase.
Oh, there's a big inside edge. Looking to go downtown with that one. Was Phil Salt looking for a big boundary. Trotting back comfortably and safely for the second. End of the over. 7 from it only. 49 for 3 after 6. I want to hold Russell back a little bit so he can make a real difference at the end. They need to be obviously in touch when he does come to the crease. He can't do it all by himself at the moment. There is some difference. 32 for 2 versus 49 for 3. They're better off in the run stakes for the Knight Riders, but not in the wickets. Nabi into the attack. Nice little drift away from the right-handed McMullen.
Just out of the power play now, the squeeze with the spin. Nabi, who has very good control of length. Always look to target the stumps, but his length also generally bowls quicker through the air. He has protection down the ground.
Nabi's been some performer in T20 cricket over the years. He's one of 6 players to score 6,000 plus runs and 300 plus wickets. That's quite extraordinary. Works with the angles, works with the pace of the ball. He doesn't do anything special out of his hand. He's just very crafty. It's a lovely line. Again, just drifting away a fraction. Can't do a great deal to that. Good responsibility now on Phil Salt to make sure that he makes a big difference in this innings now for the Knight Riders. Got a good surface, a track that he will like batting on.
I just mentioned the names to come in. Russell, Narayan, Holder, all you'd imagine normally used to provide impetus either first innings or in the chase at the back end. 6, 7, pushing 8 overs left in the game. Well, just in the 7th over, McMullen and Salt need to get a big partnership.
I really admire Nabi's control. He's just come into the attack. The wicket has just fallen admittedly, but he's bang on target straight away. His length is ideal, his pace is really good. He's just very at the pace of fraction, not too much, but he's getting some nice drift in the air. And a little bit of turn with that last one. That is top bowling. Really good stuff from Nabi. 4 from it, 7 done, 53 for 3. I mentioned Nabi was 1 of 6. The rest of them, Pollard, Bravo, Andre Russell, Saqib and Samat Patel. Some experience there and some serious talent. Pollard, 14,000 runs, 330 wickets. That's a fine shot. 6 runs. Beautiful shot, that one. Right out of the screws from Phil Salt.
Excellent pickup. Also eyeing the shorter boundary, the 60-meter fence. This is the angle and the drift into Salt's pads. It's a great DP World dispatch of the day. They'll need a few more of those. With a spin in tandem. It just looks like Salt will have to take one of these down.
Got a few in the contender basket for the DP World dispatch of the day today. And some terrific sixes hit. Sharp work from behind.
And with Nabi on the other side, an exceptional over his first one, just the 4, good control of length, doesn't give the ball any air. Heather obviously with his round, slow left arm action. And there's a little bit of hint of width or sort of air that he does give. They look to take him on. And it's been a good response after that 6 from the first delivery.
There's our DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam. If you want to stay ahead of the game, you need to keep updating. It's all about new perspectives and new tech. And that's how the DP World stay in forefront of global trade. And that's the shot the Buggy Cam is giving us. Oh, it's almost taken. Big drive. Big dive as well to his right from the skipper. Shanaka couldn't quite get there.
What an attempt, really good this. The ball comes fairly quickly. He's gone complete stretch horizontal here, Dasan Shanaka, stuck his right hand out. And it's one of those that just doesn't stick. And flying off the turf, gets a good hand. But you do call it a chance put down.
Sweeper into play. Big dive from Dasun Shanaka in that cover region. Didn't have time to get to 2 hands of that. Last ball, the 8th over. And 11 runs off that one. 8 done, 64 for 3.
Can the purple worm sustain? 3 dots already, 3 wickets down for the Knight Riders. They're maintaining a good run rate in the chase. There's Nabi. Leading edge, falls safely. A little bit of luck there for Phil Salt. Rohan Gavaskar alongside me. Rohan, how do you see things unfolding in this chase?
Well, from a Knight Riders point of view, the run rate 11, you could say just a little bit on the higher side. It's climbing, but as long as Phil Salt's there, Andre Russell to come, you've got a bit of hope. You can't let that run rate go to over 15s. You've got to try and now at least try and get 10 and over.
Nicely stroked in that cover region. If you're batting against Mohammad Nabi, you have to prepare yourself for the variable pace. He'll push through the ball at times, he'll slow it up, slides it a little bit more, so there's need for batters to be watchful against this bowler. The other thing that will keep the batter's mind at ease is the fact that there's not significant turn on offer for the spin bowlers. So you can use your feet. Use your feet to the line of the ball. There'll be little deviation laterally. There is a quicker one. And ready for it. McMullen with a real beauty punch.
Yeah, excellent shot. Just, again, realizing it's quicker, using the pace of Nabi over there. Quality shot from McMullen. Saw the trajectory. And you've got to say, sometimes when you see a flatter trajectory, you can go on the back foot a little too early, but just the way he played it over there, superbly.
Can't go to sleep with your hands when you're facing Nabi. Make sure you're ready. And he is. So already 8 from this over. 1 delivery remaining. Again, we haven't seen turn from the right arm off spinner. Salt is well set on 32 from 27. He will be thinking about going big in this run chase. And that is what the Knight Riders are desperate for. Nine from the over, 73 for 3. And there is that signal. It is a strategic timeout as well. Winding out this little pause in proceedings. That's the equation, 124 from 66 deliveries. The outcome of this game on the lap of gods. Waqar Salamkheil, will he be a game changer tonight? We spoke about his effectiveness as a bowler. Will the conditions assist? Starts against Phil Salt. Salt goes after him straight away. And he finds Willie. He's in everything. That will be disappointing.
I'll tell you why it'll be disappointing, because if you have a look at Waqar's expression, he knows he's gotten away with one. Unfortunately for Salt and ADKR, he's found the fielder. He's found Willie on the fence. He hit that really, really well. Salt's got to go back for 33. It's 73 for 4.
Signal for the super sub. Not surprisingly, Alishan Sharafu comes in for Ajay Kumar. Sharafu has a very good record batting at this venue in Abu Dhabi. Averages 36 with a strike rate of 133. Will be desperately needed tonight. Off the mark straight away.
Yeah, and the reason he's there is because Phil Salt has smacked that beautifully, but straight at Willie and deep wicket. Have a look at Waqar's expression. He's got such a sheepish look because he knows he's gotten away with one. But that's the nature of the game.
I could understand why Phil Salt went after him straight away, because he was hitting leg side to the shorter square boundary. Wanted to push him on the back foot early in his spell. Only allowed him to now go to 8 wickets this season. It was outside the off stump, so he had all the room to get the elevation and the power. Maybe he should have swept upwardly as against going flat.
Yeah, I like the point that you make. Try and hit it for a 6 rather than, you know, a flat way trying to get it for 4. You try to get the elevation with the kind of timing, with the kind of power that Phil Salt has in his armory. You would back him to clear it.
Confirmation of his 8 wickets so far this season. Waqar Salamkheil, real champion bowler in this format. Say it again, Dwayne Bravo should be telling his batters that when Salamkheil is on, play him like a left-arm seamer, because there's very little turn on this surface, so the ball will angle across the right-hander into the lefties. Again, going across. Might be a little positive for the Knight Riders to have 2 right-handers out in the middle. 3 from the over and a wicket too. Brilliant start for Salamkheil. 76 for 4. Call it lucky or unlucky fixture. But we've seen some real entertainment so far. An innings from Jahangir, an exceptional one. Time now for the skipper of the Capitals.
Would you have been tempted to send Andre Russell in?
Yeah, the thought would have been there, but I think you also want a collective effort in this run chase. Sharafu is one of the informed batters, you can say. He's gotten about 3 starts previously, getting into the 20s and 30s with good strike rate, so you want him to play his role in this chase.
Yeah, but when you say that to me, he's generally batted either 3 or 4. You've sent him at number 6 here, so if you're thinking, okay, listen, he's the informed batter, why haven't you sent him at 3 or 4?
I think your thinking with Russell was applied to the likes of Livingston, Shafane Rutherford, and that didn't work, so I can understand now keeping hope with Russell. The other thing too is, with Russell still to come, is going to put pressure on Dasun Shanaka to keep some of his bowlers, and good bowlers, for the back end of the innings.
But Darren, tell me this, would you rather have a player who accumulates runs coming into bat when the required rate is 8 or 9 or 10, or would you rather have him coming when it's 12 and he's got to go hard before having the opportunity to get set?
I understand the point you're making. Take control of the game before you have to react to the game, and react to the game being out of your reach, so to speak, with a high required rate. At times teams have tried Russell earlier, hasn't really worked consistently, but it's a thought, it's an option. What I do know is Andre Russell, he'll play one way. That's ultra aggressive with his approach. Hasn't really gotten many opportunities this season with the Knight Riders. So I understand your point. But wherever he bats, he will have to deliver. That required rate now 12.5.
David Willey, he's picked up 2 wickets. They're the 2 wickets that he's picked up with his bowling abilities, and then with his fielding abilities, here's a run out, and here's a catch.
Is it Willie v Knight Riders?
Oh, he's a wonderful cricketer.
Tell you what, last season he was playing for the Knight Riders, so many trade secrets exposed. 11 overs gone, 82 for 4.
Worms over there. As you can see, there's Knight Riders below Capitals.
Oh, ball. ये देख लो, ये भूल गए.
One thing I'll say is Jason Holder is still to come for the Knight Riders. He is a match winner with the bat too. A good strike off the cricket ball, has an intelligent head, so there is depth still with this run chase for the Knight Riders. Capitals will know that.
And that's exactly why I would have had either Holder or Russell coming in, because you'd rather have them Oh, good shot, good shot. That's cleared the rope easily. Much needed 6. The Christmas Wonderland gets a gift from Alishan Sharafu.
He makes an entry in that part of the ground. We want to leave and return more often than not. More pressure applied now on Salam Keel. So far, spinner has kept it simple. And he goes after him once more. Just out of the reach of the fielder. Hyder Ali with a one-handed attempt. And it trickles over the boundary, so that's 6 more.
Back-to-back 6s. Well, there's your answer, Rohan, as to why Sharafu's gone ahead.
I wasn't going to say it.
I said it myself. There's the answer.
Tugs it once more. This delivery a little bit wide outside the off stump. So Sharafu not in full control, but he has accumulated 13 runs in the over overall, 14 now. That was the first 6, then the second a little bit shorter, just out of the reach of the fielder. Hyder Ali has brought that required rate down to 11.4 now. So this is a very good over for the Knight Riders. Leading edge and catch taken. Mustafizur Rahman diving forward. And it's a second wicket now for Salam Kale.
It's a good catch. Excellent from the Fizz. Yeah, McMullen trying to take advantage of the pressure that was created on Waqar with the first 4 deliveries going for 14. Just didn't pick the one that goes away from him, and he's got to walk back. For 18, it's 96 for 5. Sunil Narayan, best of 109, strike rate of nearly 150. He's got to play a cameo, a 200 strike rate cameo. That'll be a wide. 15 of this over. The reason he's there is because McMullen didn't pick that, and Fizz has taken a cycle hub catch of the season contender over there.
It was a delivery going across the right hand. There should have been hitting with the angle. So Narayan off the mark. 6 in from the over, 98 for 5.
99 required from 48. 98 for 5. Narain comes in ahead of Russell. Oh, he's knocked him over. Nabi is gold. He's got the Midas touch.
He goes by being called the president as well. Mohammad Nabi. He's got immaculate control over length, the angle, round arm action, and it takes out off stump. Sunil Narayan with a dejected walk back into the dugout because the home side are 98 for 6. Narayan goes for 1.
Well, if any man can swing it the Knight Riders' way, it is Andre Russell. Strike rate career, strike rate is 168. Mohammad Nabi knocking back that off stump of Sunil Narayan.
It's the angle. He's not a big turner off the ball. He pushes the ball through the air and just continues on with the angle. It's almost a wild swipe. Look at Narayan's front foot is. It's in the air. He is not in any sort of balance or control. Once again, Wilco, a similar theme. Last 2 games bundled out. Before they allotted 20 overs, 103 and 122 all out respectively. And now find themselves in a huge spot of bother, 98 for 6. And you said Russell can swing it. Yes, he can. He can score them very, very quickly. But the problem is they require 98. Asking rate of 13 every over here on in.
Yeah, new wheels for Rodman. Hemang Badani, the coach there, the head coach for the Dubai Capitals. Alishan Sharafu, 17 from 9. As the asking rate is over 13 and over. Nabi, frugal as he normally is, 2.41 for 14. Hemang Badani looks on from afar. That brings up the 100 for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders.
Another good over from Mohammad Nabi. Wicket on the first, leave that of Narayan, and since then just a couple of runs. Russell's phase 3. They've all been defended. Just feel he's going to tee off, looking for that big one.
Looking for it. Well bowled, Mohammad Nabi. Well bowled, the president. 13 gone is 100 for 6. Well, if Dubai Capitals can finish tonight with a win, they will go into 3rd place because their net run rate is superior to that of my Emirates. Desert Vipers played 5-1-5. Sharafu is on strike. David Willey get the single.
And back to bowler's final over of the spell. Picked up a couple of wickets in his first couple of overs in that power play. That's a journey for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders this season. PP World ILT20 Season 4. Started with the win on the first one, and they've since then lost 3 on the bounce. And at the moment, equation not in their favour either.
Right, at this stage, the Knight Riders 102 for 6. The Capitals were just 119 for 3. Not a lot in it, except for the wickets. Sharafu gets underneath it, and it's dropped. Can I see your ticket, sir? You can't drop catches out there, you've got to keep your eye on the ball.
This is the one thing the Knight Riders pair will look at. The shorter boundary, the one that he's just hit, 60-meter boundary, so it's merely a pickup shot. You know, that length, just slightly back of a length, it's a good shot. Good area to access as well. 64 meters, and it has comfortably cleared the fence. That is one area they need to look at. Ouch.
Yeah, it's got it right in the end of the finger. Looking at a 65-meter hit, that was from Sharafu. Better. You'd rather bowl the fuller length and get Sharafu coming forward. At least you can bowl to your field rather than bowling it short and getting picked up. Shanaka's just bowled the 1 over, the skipper, 1 over for 6. Nabi's bowled 3 overs, 1 for 15. And while Andre Russell is around, Knight Riders have hope. It's gone wide, wide and full.
It's a great line, it's a great tactic, because A, it gets him to hit in the longer part of the ground. 13-meter difference compared to where Sharafu hit that 6. So with David Willey just aiming at that wide line, either it's with pace on or pace off, so mixing it up, and he does have protection on the cover fence as well.
He's got it halfway up the bat, and it's safe. It's very brave from David Willey, because that could have ended up another postcode. 14 gone. It's 110 for 6. Shayan Jahangir with 99, agonizingly one short of what would have been the most wonderful 100. It was a Yorker delivered by Andre Russell that did for him. Salam Khil now, what a little duel this could be. Oh, he didn't know anything about it. He did not know about that ball from Salam Khil. Oh, look. He with a furrowed brow.
This is top stuff, really top stuff. It is the conventional left arm wrist spinner that comes back into the right-hander. But predominantly this season he's bowled more of the googlies. He's got the one that goes away as well. Now you look at the advantage the Capitals have is their bowling unit. 6 bowlers, plenty of options going around, and none of them have really taken a big hit from the batting unit. A couple of wickets to Willie, 2 to Salam Khail already, and he's still got 1.4 overs left.
Bowled in, he's gone right through him. Salam Khail. And he gets a stare from him as well. And Salam Khail is absolutely deadly this season.
Yeah, he can afford to giggle and smile because he's rattled the stumps again. Gives himself far too much room, Alishan Sharifu, trying to access that offside. In that, only manages to lose his wicket. For 26, Salam Khail has 3. ADKR 111 for 7.
The skipper, Jason Holder, his best in his T20 career is 69. Big, tall man, difficult to bowl at, but Salam Khail will fancy picking up a 4th wicket here. Oh, and already a little bit of thought, a little bit of premeditated technique from Jason Holder. Superbly delivered. Sharifu gave himself some room. He's gone way outside his leg stump, and Sharifu gets a little bit of a stare as well. A send-off. And the umpire said, you can't do that. Well, you shouldn't do it. What? Me, sir? Me, sir? Oh, get out of the way of that. But the Salam Khail, you don't want to get in the way of one of those.
That's gonna sting. That's gonna sting. It really Russ packs a punch and you want to get out. The balls hit him even before he could react, and hopefully there's not too much damage on that.
If you're going to do it, it's his bowling hand as well. Yeah, he just could not get out of the way of it.
Well, Waqar Salam Khail is now the joint highest wicket taker in this season. He's got 10 along with Khuzaima Tanveer. 4 in the previous game. And the pattern was 1 wicket every over he'd bowled. And even today, 1 wicket in every over that he's bowled. He's got 1 hand on that. Yes, very early in the piece in the tournament. But he's right up there now.
Bowled. Superb. What another fine over. It's 1-1-3 for 7, 5 to go. Salam Khail has picked up 3 more wickets, but he's also picked up an injury. He's gone off his hand. He stuck his hand out. Well, he didn't actually stick his hand out. He couldn't get out of the way of a ferocious drive from this fellow. Spartan the bat, Spartan the player. 84 from 30 required. Mustafizur, the Fizz, is back. 2 overs from him for 15. Russell launches a Russell special. It's a flat 6 from that big bat of Andre Russell.
Fizz given the welcome very first ball. Clears the front leg and he has absolutely clobbered this into the fence. It's flat, but it's gone the distance. We need a few more of those. 5 hits, the big ones tonight from ADKR. And they'll want a few more to fly from the West Indian duo out there in the middle.
Ooh, it's right off the toe of the bat. You don't want to give Russell room to use those great big arms of his, because he'll absolutely clobber. Salam Kheel with 3 wickets tonight. David Willey with a catch. Nice take. And then Sharafu.
In that good length area, and more importantly the line right in the middle of the stumps. Waqar Salam Kheel, what an asset to have in the side, especially in that middle phase. Get the ball to spin both ways. And looks like he's good to come back on. With a ferocious hit to his bowling hand. 24-year-old left arm wrist spinner.
Well bowled from the Fizz, just pushing it wide, saying to Andre Russell, you can have to stretch for this if you want to hit it. And every ball, that asking rate goes up. Over 17 and over now.
Really like the look of this bowling unit from the Capitals that Dasun Shanaka has at his disposal. Willie and Fizz brilliant with the power play, even towards the back end. Mustafizur Rahman very effective for the death bowling, and they've got 3 quality spinners. Mohammad Nabi right up there. Look at his figures: 3 overs, 15 for 1. Heather Ali as well, and Waqar Salam Kheel with that spin option.
Well bowled. It's going to be called a wide. It's way too short. But the idea is right. You don't want Andre Russell lunging forward with the liberty of saying, right, I'll jump onto the front foot. So the idea from Mustafizur was absolutely right. Two back, long on, deep mid wicket. Can't get hold of that. Pushes it out so wide, and Andre Russell, it's the toe end of the bat again, so this is a pretty decent over considering the first ball went for 6. So the last ball of the 16th, and the Knight Riders need 72 from 25. 2 men back on that offside fence now. Point. Jason Holder. That is a big 6 from the big man. 18 from this over. And Jason Holder with the big 6, and we'll have a timeout. It's 1:31 for 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we have the rugby face-off.
So we've got the last couple of minutes, corrections, couple of seconds in the timeout before we get into the last block of overs. 16 done, 131 for 7 at the moment. Knight Riders need 66 from 24. Salam Kills had some serious treatment. He's hopping back into action. Andre Russell's thinking about one thing. Some big sixes, I think, at the start of the over in particular. Coming back for the second, retain the strike.
All right, just a question of sixes now. How many can they hit from the remaining 23 deliveries? Can they hit 8 sixes?
Well, I'll still be concerned about that, I think. Andre Russell and Holder out there in the middle. Oh, we almost tried to take him out. That went quickly. It's a long way to duck down as well, the non-striker's end for Jason.
That was hit really powerfully. Again, in the slot. You just got to hold your leg back a little bit when you're bowling to Andre Russell. Yeah, you've got to keep concentrating even when you're at the non-striker's end if Andre Russell's on strike.
It was on line, wasn't it? Did well to get out of the way of that in the last minutes. 6 off the first 2. Looks like it means business. Big Andre Russell. Big swing and a miss that time. He bowls a lot of those wrong uns, Salam Keel. It's about a 50-50 split with his normal balls spitting in and the wrong uns.
Well, at this point, I think Andre Russell's thinking wrong one. Leg spinner. If it's in the slot, he's going to have a mighty go.
Won't be at all surprised if he continues with those wrong uns. Look at that fielder right behind Salam Keel. Can't do too much with that. A couple of frustrated taps on the pitch from Andre Russell. That's what he wants to do. Oh, beautifully. Salam Keel again.
Yeah, just 6 of the over so far. You get the feeling that something's got to give this ball.
2 balls left in his spell. Only 6. As Rowan says, I need a boundary. Oh, that's hit pretty hard. That's going a long way. That's gone for 6. In fact, can we give that 8, perhaps? No, we can't. It's only 6. But what a fine shot that is.
A bit of a grimace from Waqar. A warning, beware of sixes, especially when Dre Russ is on strike. Good use of the feet, and he's teed off.
Well-controlled shot. Didn't try and hit it too hard. He's got such great strength, Andre Russell. Big heavy bat of his. He just belted out miles. So 1 ball left in the spell. 12 off this over at the moment. They need to go at 16s. Just a shade over that. Another look at that shot. Look at the control from Andre Russell. Kept his shape beautifully. Great power. A bit of a committee meeting. See what they want to do with that last delivery now. Skipper, Nabi, Salam Keel. 7 sixes, 9 fours. That's what they've done, the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Remember, the winner of this game gets a couple of points and goes 1 up on the table, 1 spot up on the table. So it's a really important game for both these teams. Both have been languishing a little bit. It is the Knight Riders who are 5th, the Capitals who are 4th at the moment. Can the Capitals go to 3 or the Knight Riders to 4? 54 from 19. That'll be some going if they happen to get that. Not impossible with Andre Russell around. Ball's quite nice with that last delivery. Ends up being a dot ball. 12 off the over, 143 for 7. Look at the numbers for the Dubai Capital bowlers. Willie doing terrific work at the top. Picked up 2 wickets. Got Hales again. That was important. It looked like he was in fine flow today. Oh, they're 3 minutes behind as well.
Yeah, which means you're going to have one fielder inside the circle. Get a helmet on the next time. That's what he's saying.
Bit of byplay. He's a character, Salam Keel. Righto. Mr. Fizzer. Now it's big Jason Holder. Does he hold out? No, he's got 6 runs off the first delivery. Fine shot from Jason Holder.
This is going to be a 6 count, which wins them the game. 48 required from 17. 6 sixes. 6 more sixes. And they in with a shout.
Amazing bat swing as well from Jason Holder with those long arms of his. It's a little bit of pressure on the bowler, but Mr. Fizzer's enormously experienced. Extremely talented as well. Cutters will come into play, I'm sure. Yep. Drilled down the ground. Cox. Safe in that region. They come back for 2.
Boy, required rate just over 17. They've got 8 of the first 2.
White belts points table. Salam Keel on 170, so he's taken the lead. Kazima Tanvir very close to him. Salam Keel's been brilliant again today. Really good. 3 for 34 his return. Clever bowling, Mr. Fizzer. Very clever bowling. Now that's club down the ground. How far's that one gone? Yep, 6 more. Dealing in sixes, these two guys at the moment. The partnership. 46 of just 20 deliveries between Holder and Russell.
Yeah, and that's what they need to do. Every possibility they get to hit a 6, they've got to take it. Half tracker tried to bowl the slower one. Well picked up by Jason Holder, and he's absolutely smashed that.
I think they might find themselves in a little bit of a spot with the bowlers to come too. The Dubai Capitals haven't got that many options. They've got some spin in Dhabi, who will bowl little drifters, I presume. Mr. Fizzer again. Gets underneath that. Out. Very good catch. Robin Powell's taken a fine grab. That is out. Got his hands, got his fingers right underneath that. Really good grab. It's the end of a brisk knock from the captain of the Knight Riders, but a fine catch from Robin Powell.
Outstanding catch. As we've said plenty of times before, never easy when you've got to dive forward. But he's safe as houses, Robin Powell. Holder's got to go for 22. It's 157 for 8.
George Garton's just arrived. Now, just to continue that conversation about the overs, the next 2 overs are going to be bowled by Nabi and Shanaka. They're the 2 bowlers that are going to have to be used. So that's a little bit of an issue, I'd imagine, if they continue pressing Russell. And if Garton also plays well, that's short and wide. And it is a dot ball. 14 off the over, 18 done, 157 for 8. There's the skipper. So Nabi's still got 1 over to go, 1 for 15 off 3. Shanaka's just bowled the 1 over. Hyder Ali's bowled a couple. We don't think we'll see him in the attack, so presumably it's going to be one of Shanaka or Nabi to bowl at this stage. 40 to win off a dozen. That's all they got. Andre Russell's got to be facing a lot of this. He's 27 off 20. He's the big hitter, and it is Dasun Shanaka who is going to be bowling over number 19. Just the 1 over at this stage. He only went for 6. So I'm sure means that Nabi is going to be bowling that final over. Andre Russell will be thinking one way here. Oh, that's nicely bowled. Won't be looking to take any singles, that's for sure. He'll be thinking about the big maximums. Andre Russell.
Here's the wicket of Jason Holder. Struck it well. Oh, it's an excellent catch from Robin Powell.
Just a little bit too full. Couldn't quite get underneath it from Mr. Fizzer. Fine grab. We've seen some really good catches today. I think we've seen some terrific batting as well. I've liked the pitch. That's been a bit of a highlight for me in the previous games. We've seen some real skill on show. It's been great to watch this game. Big total posted by the Capitals, 196. Andre Russell gets a short delivery. He pounds that one for 6 runs under the what will soon be grass banks.
Oh, and it's a no ball. It's a no ball. Free hit coming up. It's all happening out there.
Oh, that's a little bonus. Yep. Got to have some part behind the line. Bang. Smart replay system let us know that that was the deal, which has been working beautifully, the smart replay system. Saving time, getting the game moving along. 6 off the first ball. Now he's got a free hit. What a nightmare this is for the bowler and the captain, and that's the same person. Free hits. Wow, just been pumped onto the grass bank. Low full toss. Can't get the leverage underneath that. And no run taken. No, they did take a single. Wonder why they took a single. I would have thought the better option would have been not to take a single.
I completely agree with you. You've got to have Andre Russell on strike for, well, he should have had Andre Russell on strike for 11 out of 12 deliveries, just a single of the last ball.
I think that's a little bit of an error taking that run. Still got 4 balls left in the over. Russell pumps a couple of those on the boundary. It's going to get things a bit excited out there in the middle. Little chat from Andre Russell to Garton. Might be along the lines that if you happen to miss this, we're going to scamper through for 1 anyway. Nice, cracked that nicely. It's just going to be the single. He's a big fella back on strike.
Right. Take the last over down to 20. 2 big hits here, and you need 20 in the last over, and that just makes it just a little bit more exciting.
Spinner bowling. That's game over. That means I get off the bottom of the table.
Nah, Nabi's gone for 15 in his 3. He's bowled excellently. It's not going to be that easy.
Russell on strike again. He can't get underneath that one either. He hits it pretty well. This time he doesn't take anything.
Good delivery once again. Again, learning from his mistake of when he pitched it short. He got pumped for 6, and after that, he's trying to hit the Yorker.
But these are the tough balls now. He's got 2 balls to go. He's done well. Only got for 9. Still need 31 from 8. Need to pick up a couple of boundaries in these next 2 balls. 10 would be ideal. 10 will still be 11. Correction, 21 will still be a stretch in the last over. Packing that onside field. Getting a bit more protection. That away, and that's going to run away for a boundary, so that's going to help a little bit. That means the next one's got to go over the ropes, I reckon.
Well, I think he's going to take a single. You can't try and hit the next one for 6. You've got to try and take a single and hope that you get 4 or 5 sixes in the next over.
I'm going to lose a fielder on the boundary line, I think. 13 off this over at the moment. Hard. Nicely bowled. Couldn't get underneath that one. Just trots through for 1. So retains the strike. 14 off the over. 19 done. 171 for 8. 26 off the last over required. 4 and 5 are in action tonight. Right now, we've come down to the last over. 2 points on show. Whoever wins out of this one gets into the next slot above. Uh-oh, it's not Nabi. Who we got? Jawadullah. Mohammed Jawadullah into the attack. Didn't want to go for the spinner. That's obviously what they were concerned about, which I understand that to a certain extent. However, this is some challenge with Andre Russell on strike for the last over. 26 required from 6 balls. What's he on at the moment? 39 off 26, 150 strike rate, 3 sixes. Jawadullah. Oh, with an indifferent action, and he's bowled a no ball first up, and that's gone. My goodness gracious me. What about that for a start of the over? It's gone for 4. It's going to be a no ball. It's going to be a free hit. Wow, this is a big turn up.
Well, we spoke about the fact that they got the last over down to 20, then with the chance. They've been given a gift here.
Did well to get it away, actually, with that height, shoulder height. Did well to get it away in that region. Look at the anxious looks. Another anxious look. Even more anxious looks. Right. Yeah, but he's just letting the fielders know they can't change. Can't change the field at all, is what Martin Sagers is saying. Yep. Tried to change the field after 1 ball. I think they thought they could, but you obviously can't. Just to correct that, they swapped fielders, but now they're setting him back, so you can't change the field at all. Right, so here's a free hit. Stun that into the ground. And no run.
Yeah, he's disappointed with himself. Dre Russ. I think he was in the slot for a player of his ability. And that's why he's disappointed.
He's still breathing though. Dasun Shanaka. A bit of advice from the senior pro. Positive reinforcement, that's what that'll be about. It's a low full toss. How well's that been hit? It's been hit for 6 runs. It's gone into the roller. Fine shot from Andre Russell. Now we're down to 15 from 4. Andre Russell's putting on a bit of a show now. 49 of 29.
I'll tell you what, when you have a look at that Capitals dugout, it's got tense faces, and that tells you a story. Wowza. Oh boy. 2 sixes and a boundary.
DP World, ILT20, yet again is bringing up a thriller. Yet again. Been amazing how many thrillers we've had in season 4. Right, what do we got? 15 from 4. That's all for Andre Russell. 15 from 4. He deals in sixes often. He's hit that hard, straight down the ground. That's a boundary. 1 bounce into the advertising cushion. Brilliant batting. Outstanding work from Andre Russell. Surely they're ahead at this stage, the Knight Riders. 11 from 3 required.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's no longer sixes. 3 boundaries wins them the game. Oh, this is quality stuff.
I wonder if Andre Russell's changed that thought and just going for boundaries. I don't think so. He'll be thinking about sixes. .53 off 30. He's not worried about that at the moment, Andre Russell. 53 off 30. Strike rate of 177. 11 from 3. What a finish to this game. Oh, he's got away with that. Captain's happy. Russell's not. Got away with that one, I think, to a certain extent.
Well, we're back to sixes now. I'll tell you what, it's a courageous delivery to try and get that Yorker, because the Yorker is such a high risk, high reward delivery. You miss it by a little bit, especially with Andre Russell on strike, and you know it's going to go for runs.
Such a space to hit a boundary square on the offside. Right, 11 from 2. That's what's needed now. 2 sixes. Oh, that's a wide. 10 from 2. No longer 2 sixes.
Nerves all round.
As he always is, Andre Russell very deep in the crease. Likes to get underneath the bowling in this situation. Underneath the bowling and goes straightish. Now he's hit that just for 1. Oh my goodness, just for 1. Wow. Celebrations on the sidelines. There's some stern faces as well. They don't want to get too carried away here because of what happened with the very first delivery ball in this over.
Pretty well. They didn't run. Just quiet celebrations in that Capitals camp.
Right, here we go, last ball. Well, he's done it. He has done it. My goodness, Joe Adala, that's an amazing performance. He was given a tough job, and he's done it in the end. Nabi's been chatting all along to the bowler, Joe Adala, so that's obviously helped a lot, giving him some positive reinforcement. And what a thriller again, and the Dubai Capitals will be delighted because they have now got up and won this tight one by 9 runs. Extraordinary scenes. Major disappointment for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. There'll be some moments they could look back on this performance of Knight Riders, I presume, and think, oh, well, it could have been a little different, but the fact that it got so close at the end was down to Andre Russell's magnificent half-century. 33 deliveries only. Gee, what a terrific game of cricket again. Another thriller in season 4. Amazing. He's got a smile on his face now. There was enormous tension out there. Terrific stuff. What a game. What a game of ILT20 cricket. DP World ILT20 cricket. What a terrific game that is. These guys on the losing side, they'll be hurting badly. They haven't got out of second gear yet in season 4. There's lots of chatting, lots of smiles from the boys in red, the Dubai Capitals. They will be ecstatic with this. Purple, not so much. Mohammad Dhabi, he's seen a lot of cricket in his years. A lot of experience from him, but even he was so excited to get that little victory because it was looking, it wasn't going their way at one stage. And embraced straight away was Joe Adala. Big smiles from Jimmy Neesham as well. And knowing Jimmy, perhaps I wasn't even watching at the end, he would have been so nervous. Rodman Powell also there. The Dubai Capitals will be ecstatic with this, and it means they're going to go up the ladder by 1 spot as well. So the Dubai Capitals winning by 9 runs in a terrific game in Abu Dhabi. Pitch was outstanding today. We saw some high skill from some individuals on show in this game, which was great to see. Some brilliant catching, some outstanding batting as well. Really was quite special. Of course, there can always only be one winner, and it's the guys in red who are happy. As you look back at the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders card, sold for 33. A few guys got starts. Hales looked like him at business today before he was undone by Willie. Made only 11. Rutherford 7. Livingston run out. That was a mess up, that's for sure. That run out when he got out. McMullen didn't last very long. Charafu 26 off 14. And all the spotlights were on Andre Russell when he came out. Not out 53 at the end. 33 deliveries. Really did play well. 4 4s and 4 6s for Andre Russell. Holder did his job. 22 off 9. You were disappointed, I think, with his dismissal, but a great catch from Rodman Powell 187 for 8 in the end. So have a look at the partnerships. Sultan Howell's got a bit of a start. Got to look through to Salt and McMullen, the 27 off 21. Sharafu and McMullen 23. 46 off 21 between Holder and Russell. And then right at the bottom, Garton and Russell 30 off 16 to 187 for 8 is where they finished up. Extras are okay, I suppose, in the end, with just being 8. If we have a look at the bowling for the Dubai Capitals, 2 for 37 for Willie. 2 very important wickets though. Mr. Fizzer always does a very tidy job and got some tap today, but performed at the right time. 1 for 15 off Nabi's 3 overs. That was outstanding work considering the run scored today. 3 for 34 for Salamkill. The other spin on the lineup, so he is starring yet again. And Joe Adullah was given some serious work to be done right at the end and survived, I think is the right way to describe that. Right, let's have a look at that match summary of match number 13. Capitals 196 for 5, in a bit of trouble early and then recovered. Shine was magnificent with his 99 off 54. Jenga was just outstanding with that knock. It was superb stuff. Powell 38 off 24 was good. Cox 29. Holder 2 for 22, so his numbers were great in the context of the game. And Russell 2 for 32. And the Knight Riders 187 for 8 in reply. Russell 53. Salt 33. Salamkill 3 for 24. Willie couple of wickets. Nabi 1 for 15 off his 3. And the Dubai Capitals winning by 9 runs in the end. What an amazing game that was. Some good individual performances, of course, as well. As we look at the white belt points table of DP World ILT20 Season 4, Waqar Salamkill, top of the pops, 170. So he's the white belt winner at the moment. Kazima Tanvir, 167. Hamazai, AJ Kumar, who played today, and David Payne. Right, there's Aruj Montage, who's going to be handing over the belt to Waqar Salamkill. A big smile on his face. Hope his hand's okay now. He got a nasty blow on the hand as well, but he deserves that belt the way he's bowled, and the wickets he's been picking up as well. Right, let's check out the points table. Vipers on the top, Giants 2. Dubai Capitals have gone from 4 to 3, so they've snuck up. The net run rate is good. They've snuck up. My Emirates on 4, Knight Riders on 2, and Sharjah Warriors on 6. Time for a break. When you come back, we've got plenty to go. The presentation and also our end wrap-up of the day's play.
DP World ILT20.
a quick look at that match summary before we go down in the presentation. The Capitals 196 for 5, driven by Cheyenne's magnificent 99 off 54, and Holder 2 for 22. The Knight Riders 187 for 8, Salamkheil 3 for 24. Time to go downstairs to Alan Wilkins, the presentation.
Another thrilling game of cricket here in the DP World ILT20 Season 4, and my word, we got some talking to do tonight. We'd like to thank all the sponsors of the DP World ILT20 for Season 4. DP World, 1xBat, Big Ticket, TCL and the Cycle Hub. And DP World ILT20 would also like to thank all the stadium authorities, the organisations and everyone involved with the smooth conduct of this match. Let's go to the first award of the evening, the DP World Dispatch of the Day. And this gets a trophy and a check for $1,500 US. It is Rovman Powell for the Dubai Capitals for these two great sixes. This one especially off Jason Holder. Rovman Powell with our DP World Dispatch of the Day. And Matt Boucher, CEO of Abu Dhabi Cricket and Sports Hub, presenting the award. Well done, Rovman. Let's invite Jason Holder, the captain of the Knight Riders. Jason, just there. Well, heck, with you and Andre there, I thought you were going to get over the line. It was a very close call.
Yeah, close game, you know. Credit to the boys the way they fought today. I thought we showed a lot of character, especially with the bat. You know, the game seemed as though it was a little far from us at one stage, but the guys still believe, and, you know, we fought on to the end, but unfortunately we came up on the losing end.
Got a couple of days rest now, and you've got the Vipers coming up next. You're close, you're getting there.
Yeah, I've seen signs of improvements, you know. We just need to stick together. I know it may seem very tough as a group. It may seem very tough campaign for us so far, but, you know, if we lose belief now, we might as well pack our bags and go home. So we've just got to keep that belief going, keep that hunger, keep that passion, and see if we can pull each other together to scrape a win.
We'll see you against the Vipers.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jason. Thanks very much indeed. Jason Holder, skipper of the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Darshan Shanaka is captain of the Dubai Capitals. Darshan, I mean, we did catch you on camera looking a little nervous. Were you nervous when Jason and Andre were there?
Yes, you need to be nervous when those two are on the crease, but, you know, I was very confident with our bowlers, especially Fish and Jawad. Though Jawad didn't had opportunity to bowl earlier, I was confident with him.
You must have thought you had enough runs on the board, didn't you? 197 or 196?
See, we had that on the board, but at the same time, there was some due. You know, I never know with these power hitters.
How nervous were you giving the ball to Jawadullah for the final over? How nervous was he?
He might be a bit nervous, but, you know, the plan was to, you know, he might need to bowl at least 1 or 2 overs at the death. So the discussion was there, but really happy he executed.
Yeah, well, I think we can just catch a little glimpse of him here. Have a look on the big screen, because he did it for you. He was, well, he would have been a bit nervous, wouldn't he? What did you say to him? Did you give him an instruction where to bowl in that last over?
Of course, the discussion was to bowl a bit wider. You know, some balls end up being straight, but it is cricket. You know, you can't expect him to bowl, come and bowl the last over. And luckily, Nabi was there. It made my job a bit easier as well.
And one final comment on that lovely innings from Cheyenne Jahangir. What a knock he played tonight.
Yeah, very much under pressure. You know, we didn't play well in that power play. Then of course went to score 99. Unfortunately, he couldn't score that 100. Very unlucky. Yeah, very happy about the way he paced out the game, and hopefully he will deliver us more in the coming games.
Well done. Another win tonight. Well done, Darshan.
Thank you.
Carry on. Thanks very much indeed. Darshan Shanaka, captain, of course, of the winning side, the Dubai Capitals. So our final award is the player of the match, and it is a check and a trophy. Check for $1,500 US. It's Cheyenne Jahangir for his wonderful 99 off just 54 balls. Mrs. Saloni Ganesh, COO and CFO of the Knight Riders Sports Private Limited, presenting the award. Thank you, Mrs. Saloni Ganesh. And the player of the match is Cheyenne Jahangir for the 99. So Cheyenne, come just stand right there. Oh, 1 run. Will you sleep tonight thinking about that 1 run?
Of course, I'm just grateful for the opportunity and just contributing to a win. It was a very crucial game. Getting back-to-back wins is very important for a team's morale and momentum, and I'm glad I got to contribute a little bit.
Well, you made a huge contribution. When I was on air, I was with Uruj Mumtaz Khan, and she was telling us a little that she knows a bit about you playing cricket in the early years.
When I was 15 years old, I used to play against the Pakistan women's team, and I think that's where she knows me from. But I'm glad I was here and to be part of ILT20, representing a country like America, who is making great strides in cricket all over the world. I'm just grateful to represent.
So, tell us about how you felt when you're out there and what it means to you and United States cricket that you are representing almost tonight. This innings, this wonderful innings of 99. We can see some of your shots here on the big screen. What it meant?
I mean, the talent back home is amazing, and I think we who are playing ILT20 and leagues all around the world, we're trailblazers. We're leading the path for the youth coming forward, and I think with these performances, U.S. cricket will get more recognition, and a lot of more talent will come through and be a part of such occasions.
And what was really good was when you came off is the reception that you received from your fellow players in the dugout. That must have meant an awful lot.
Yes, for sure. Dubai Capitals have been very kind. They've always said positive things to me. They've always backed my game, and just to be part of a defending champions and getting this responsibility means a huge lot. And I'm glad that I got to give back a little bit for Dubai Capitals.
Well, 99 is better than none, and 99 is a fantastic score. You batted beautifully. Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Shayan Jahangir, our player of the match for a 99 and a win, a very close win for the Dubai Capitals.
Alan, thanks very much. Shayan, 99 off 54 balls, strike rate of 183 was sensational. Dubai Capitals are now at number 3 spot. They've gone from 4 to 3. Vipers and Giants are 1 and 2. Emirates are 4, Knight Riders are 5, and the Warriors are now 6. Now, we've got some action for you tomorrow. A couple of games, of course. Super Sunday, match number 14, My Emirates versus the Sharjah Warriors. That's at 2 o'clock here in Abu Dhabi. Then the next game, Dubai Capitals, the Desert Vipers. That's going to be at 6 p.m. in Dubai. So we're packed with cricket tomorrow. Should be lots of action there. Thanks for being with us today. I'm sure you enjoyed all the action. We certainly did as well. We look forward to your company tomorrow because it's going to be a terrific day of Sunday cricket.
match 13. What a belter this match ended up being. It was the Dubai Capitals taking on the Knight Riders. Now the Capitals decided they wanted to have the Knight Riders decided they wanted to have a bowl first. So it was the Capitals up. They had a bat and Cheyenne just teed off. Not quite his 100 that he wanted, but 99 was still a fabulous effort. The Knight Riders fought right up until the end, but it was the Capitals game here in Abu Dhabi tonight. Hello everyone, welcome to Abu Dhabi tonight. I've got a fabulous panel beside me, Uruj Momtaz and Rohan Gavaskar and Ian Bell, sorry.
You didn't say fabulous when I was here for the pre-match show.
Okay, can you just stop making everything about yourself, mate?
No, because I remember what you said, so.
No, fair enough. That's a good little cop for me. And Ian Bell, of course, you played over 100 test match for England and you're the batting coach of Dubai Capitals. You must be very happy with the Capitals batting performance, but of course the win.
Absolutely, a brilliant game of cricket firstly, and I think, as you said, we lost the toss and it was up to the guys to get us off to a decent start. It obviously swung a little bit, as you can expect in the conditions you have in Abu Dhabi. So we had to hold tight a little bit, and then out of the power play, actually, we accelerated nicely, which was sort of the plan, I suppose. As soon as that ball stopped swinging, was to be as aggressive as possible. And I thought Cheyenne in particular, really, took the game, grabbed it by the scruff of the neck and put us in a great position.
Uruj, we were on the ground sitting watching the final over being played out, and we were looking at each other going, okay, this could be anyone's game here. Oh my goodness, who's going to be it?
Yeah, it's interesting because everybody had almost packed up, all cameramen had packed up, buckled down, ready to go home, and then out comes what Ray Russ is so capable of. But to Belly's point as well, 4 for 2 in that power play to start off, and then Cheyenne Jhangi really getting stuck in. And it almost felt like there were runs on the surface, but it required a little bit more temperament, conventional cricket, and there were shots on offer. So how did you rate his innings in particular?
Absolutely. Luckily, it wasn't our choice, but the power play, the timeout probably came at a really good time for us straight after the power play. So it gave us a little bit of time just to reset again, have a couple of conversations. And actually, Cheyenne was pretty calm at that point, which actually worked probably in our favour. And then, obviously, we wanted to give him the licence to be as aggressive as possible. A young player, talented player, who actually a lot of us work with at Seattle in the MLC. So we know a fair bit about him. We know what shots he can play. And I think that confidence, certainly just after and out of the power play, I think we saw a full range of shots that he has, real talent.
Ro, what did you like about Cheyenne's innings tonight?
Well, just the way that he took the attack to the opposition. It wasn't about trying to get set. They were 4 for 2, and after that, the innings that he played, the strike rate that he played with, was outstanding. Look, really disappointing for him to get out on 99. I know everyone talks about you shouldn't really worry about milestones in the T20 version, but getting 100 in any version of the game is something special for a batter. Ian, I've got to ask you, what would you all have done if you had won the toss?
Oh, we definitely would have chased.
All right, so again, a quick question on this, because I thought you would want to chase. There's no real difference according to stats in terms of batting first and bowling first. Is it just a mindset where you think, listen, maybe having a target in front of us is better, or do you think scoreboard pressure would work better?
That's a good point. We haven't had to think about it too much because Dassan's lost 4 tosses so far, so it's not something we've had to really contemplate just yet. Hopefully at some point we will. We know obviously in Dubai it's heavily weighted to chasing, but as you said, the stats, we saw that before we actually got here in our team meeting, that actually if you play good cricket, whether you're batting or bowling first, that it doesn't really matter, or it doesn't have as bigger impact as some of the other venues. So I think it's pleasing, like I said, not doing exactly what we wanted to do, but to perform and bat first twice now, to win games batting first, I think is quite important in this competition, and something that we got into a bit of a rhythm last year, whether we had to bat first or bowl first, the combinations. I think that's probably more pleasing from a batting point of view. I think it's quite a new team from last year, and just getting those combinations right. I think with Jordan Cox and Rothman Power at 4 and 5 now, that looks really settled, and then Cheyenne at 3 now. We've had to tweak the top 3. It hasn't probably fired as well as we'd like, but we believe in the talent and we want to give the guys as much chance. So it's just finding those combinations right, and I think bit by bit, hopefully as we go through the competition, that'll all settle down nicely.
Have the boys been into the skipper for losing the last 4?
Yeah, we don't talk to him much. Certainly, it's a big game tomorrow, obviously back-to-back games, so we'll have to get back to Dubai tonight. Rest up and go again, but I think off the back of that kind of result, the guys will be buzzing to go again. But yeah, it'd be nice to win a toss at some point in the competition.
We were a little worried going into tonight's game that you had 5 days off. I mean, you could chill out, relax, but you played the Knight Riders last game, obviously had a win. But were those 5 days were you a little bit sceptical to see how the boys would go tonight?
Yeah, I think it was something we spoke about. Again, sometimes off the back of a win, you probably just want to go again. But to have 5 days off, I think it balanced up. Obviously, you know, some of our bowlers, it's good to have a bit of downtime. There's, you know, quite a lot of the guys have played a fair bit of cricket leading into this as well. So I suppose it's a balance of both. But I think the guys, fair play. You know, a decent travel down from, you know, Dubai today, and the energy they showed again. I think the one thing actually pleasing in the last 2 results, I think our fielding's been outstanding. The energy, I think in the last game, are running between the wickets, and I think we showed that again today. So I think energy level is what you look for. I think we were spot on in a lot of departments, and again, when you're playing a batting lineup like that, you have to hang in right to the end, and I think the bowlers did that really well.
It seems like you've got a really nice team dynamic going on. I mean, we saw all the boys getting up and about. Cheyenne, obviously, he didn't get his 100 quite, but you know, they would have known that he was a little bit disappointed that he didn't get the personal goal. But yeah, it was really nice to see that they look like they're a close-knit group.
Yeah, they're really, you know, like I said, it's quite a new team compared to what we had last year, but it's been really growing really nice. And as you said, you could see the disappointment. And I think even in the timeout just before, I think we went out and Cheyenne was on about 95, and he recognised it's not about my 100. I want to still hit every ball for 4 and 6 going in, and we know that if he just tried to milk a couple of singles, that might have just pulled us back from a score that would have been taken tonight. So he recognised that as well, that it wasn't about him, but actually when he got on strike, I was just trying to hit 4s and 6s, and fair play to a young player to have that team first mentality.
And there was a beautiful partnership between him and Rovman Powell as well. We know what he can do, such a powerful hitter, and they look like they were rotating strike quite well.
Yeah, it's something we've managed to do quite well actually in the last couple of games. Certainly when you're playing someone like Narayan through the middle overs, you're not always going to get boundaries, but how do you keep the dot ball percentage down? And as we said, big boundary one side, shorter, and how many 2s can you get? And I think the last 2 games we've done that, you know, incredibly well. And having someone of Rov's experience as well at the back end for someone like Shine, you know, new into the game. So it's been a nice little. Nice blend, but also, again, like, it's also good with the rotating, but the power and 6s we hit today was really pleasing as well.
Absolutely. Rovman Powell, obviously, was 38 off 24, 4 6s for him tonight. It was quick stuff, but power.
Absolutely. I mean, I think the one facet he's added to his game is not only the power hitting, which he's always had, but he also now reads the situation really well with the experience that he brings in, able to nudge it around when he realizes that ball's not there to be hit for 6. And so often in the T20 version, I feel we miss out on that. We miss out on that element of batting where you think, okay, listen, obviously your first intention is trying to hit for 6 or a 4, but if it's not there, try and get, you know, a single or 2 off it. And too often we miss that. I think Rovman Powell has brought that into his game. And again, you know, Ian, you'd be better off to say, like, how is he to sort of be within the team and what are the dynamics he brings from a batting leadership group for the younger players?
Yeah, no, he's, as everyone said, he's a brilliant guy, and the energy he brings and the calmness actually on big days. We saw that in the final last year, the calmness he can bring to big occasions. But I think, you know, for me, yeah, I agree with you completely. He's adapted his game. He isn't just power. We saw that in the last game, and actually one of our big mistakes probably in the game before was we had him in the next guy in. We didn't come into the 18th over. He's too good for that. We need to make sure that actually the entry point he comes into the game is the right time, and we got that wrong the game before. And I think probably even today he could have come in earlier, but the partnership was obviously going well. But it's just making sure we don't leave one of our best players sat there too long, and actually we're getting him out in the middle, because as you said, it's not just the 4s and 6s. He has more to his game than that, and actually he's in great form. And if you want to do well in these competitions against top teams, you have to have your best players in the middle at the right times.
And just one thing as well, you obviously don't have Sikandar Raza, who was instrumental and massive, especially in that final that got you guys over the line last year. How does this batting group work? Because they dovetail quite nicely into each other with the strength, the reading of the situation that we just alluded to. Cheyenne coming good now, and you've got the president sitting, waiting there to finish games as well. So how enjoyable is that, given all the experience? You probably don't have to tell them much, but they dovetail quite nicely into each other.
Absolutely. I mean, like you said, we've got a nice balance with some real young players. We haven't seen, obviously, Toby out, but at the top there as well. He's a really fine young talent. So we've obviously got a nice balance of senior players and not. And as you said, Sikandar's a big loss for us. But to have someone like Nabi to come in, I mean, what we've seen in the last 2 games, certainly with his bowling, but we know with the power he has with the bat. So, yeah, it was a nice, I suppose, when we lost Sikandar, to get Nabi was a perfect kind of replacement, very like-for-like players.
Fingernails still on there, or did you chew them away the last over?
That's all right. You expect it in this competition. Like we said, sometimes we've gotten the right end of these results, and with the talent and the teams, it's so close, isn't it? It's fine lines. So look, it's good to get the win tonight. Hopefully we can back it up again tomorrow.
I'm sure you will. Now we notice you have a little notebook. Is it a little black book that's full of secrets, or do you share your little insights with the players
No, it's
when they
just
come
to make
off?
it look like I'm doing something.
I think that's what it is. I was just going to ask, are you doodling or are you making notes?
Probably something like that. I see Jonathan Trott walking around with his, so I thought I had to go and buy one. So no, it's it's good. It's good. It makes me look a little bit intelligent. So I don't know.
Strategically timed when the camera's on.
Exactly that.
So know where they are. And then he knows you're on screen.
I think it's just. I think as you get older, you start forgetting what happened in games gone by. So just to know to track games as you go, and obviously when we come back to Abu Dhabi again, see where we are at different phases in the game. But a great game of cricket. Really enjoyable to be part of that tonight.
David Willey was a star in your bowling attack tonight. What do you think he plays such a critical role? Like, why do you think he's such a key in the power play per se?
It's good. Obviously, I think for him and Alex Hales is a real good matchup, and probably Phil Salt as well. So I think he knows a lot of certainly the English opening batters in particular. He doesn't play so much against them. I think it's just control of length. He's obviously got some lovely skills as well. But yeah, like you said, he's just got a knack of taking wickets up front, and also just that experience, calm. Certainly when you've got the likes of Phil Salt, Alex Hales, Livingston coming at you particularly hard in the power play, I think it's important to have that calmness, and he does that incredibly well.
Look at Willey here. This is he's a second leading wicket taker in the history of ILT20. But the funny thing that you mentioned about Hales is that's the 11th time he's got him out.
Yeah, well, we obviously try and look into a lot of those stats, which is, it's good. I mean, someone like Hales is a class player. So, yeah, I think anytime you can have those little wins, I mean, it's small things, but Alex would know that. David knows that. So when you go into games against top players, if you know you've had good times against other players, whatever format, actually, it just gives you that little bit of confidence when you go into the crunch time.
Salam Keel took 4 wickets tonight. He's a key player in your bowling lineup as well. What was his mindset going into today's game?
Oh, he's just great to have around. You can see the energy, the smile he has all the time, and he's got a knack. And even the guys in the net say he's particularly hard to pick. So he's an attacking option for us through the middle against good players as well. He can bowl to the short side, the long side, spinning it both ways. So he gives us some lovely options, but again, I think just that willingness to bowl at top players and take them on. I think he's been a great signing for us this year, and like I said, whether it's training or in the game, he just brings an energy and love for the game.
Yeah, just going to say youthful energy for a 24-year-old.
Absolutely, yeah. He's just brilliant.
That,
and a real excitement, as I said, and on some pretty flat batting wickets, the fact that you can spin it both ways really is an advantage for us to have it through the middle overs.
Not just him, that you got a trio of spinners, Nabi in there as well, Heather Ali. I think with UAE and the way the pitches might tire with the competitions gone by as well, that trio becomes very important to hold teams in that middle phase. And both Nabi and Salam Khail will always churn wickets out for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Haider in particular has been with this franchise for a long time as a UAE player. He's done brilliantly, and he did again tonight. So yeah, it looks like that way. I suppose. You stumble across your combinations, but it feels like that for us is certainly a way we'll go going forward. Haider in the power play, and then as we come out, we've got wicket-taking options as well. Depending on what opposition, obviously tomorrow, there'll be a lot more left-handers, so Nabi comes in the game a little bit more as well. So yeah, it seems to be a nice trio that we've got as we go through the competition.
Talking about tomorrow, you've had 5 days off, but now you've got a quick turnaround tomorrow against the table toppers, the Vipers. We've seen how strong they are. They haven't lost a game. Will it be to you tomorrow night?
I hope so. If we can win a toss as well, it'll be nice. That'll be a good start. We'll see how that goes.
Come on, Skip, let's go.
But yeah, no, it is. And like I said, it's not just the Vipers, but every team you look across there, and there's world-class players everywhere. So you have to turn up and be on on form. But like I said, hopefully we'll rest up. And the guys don't pull up too sore tomorrow, and we'll be good to go. And like I said, if you can go back to back in this competition, it does put you in a good position.
Oh, well, thank you so much for joining us this evening. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Ro. And
go on, remember this?
Aruj, I'm just having a mental blank tonight.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day, long night. That's okay. We're going to head to a break with way more analysis after this. Welcome back, everyone. We're wrapping up match number 13, and what a fantastic nail-biter that was. To do so is Mike Hazeman and Darren Ganger. Now, I have to mention, Darren, you're in the combox and you were rooting for the Knight Riders through and through. You were counting down, okay, we need 8 sixes and then we'll win. No, we need 6 sixes. They can do it. Come on, boys.
Yeah, sadly the outcome wasn't in favour of my prediction, but I must say that my entertainment cup was filled with that encounter because it kept you interested. I know how West Indians think when they have an equation before them. They're such good ball strikers that they feel it is an easier task to hit a 6 than to score a single. So that's why I felt that the Knight Riders always had hope, and when Russell was there with Holder, you can sense that the tide was turning a bit in Knight Riders' favour. But all in all, credit to the Capitals, how they held their nerves. It was a very, very interesting move to get Jawadula to bowl that last over. He was under the pump and he came up trumps, and they secured their second win batting first.
Yeah, that's true. Hazy, now this combination are dangerous at the best of times, but if anyone was going to bring that game through for the Knight Riders in a nail-biting last over, it would have been them, right?
Absolutely. I mean, Andre Russell, I mean, we've seen him do it so many times. I guess you can't expect him to do it all the time, but we've seen him do it so many times. And he was very annoyed with himself, I think, at the end that he didn't actually do it again. And then when that first ball was bowled, I mean, I felt so bad for that first delivery in the last over, which was a shoulder height full toss, which he did so well actually getting it for 4 anyway. And then he was set up for a free hit and he just stunned it in the ground and didn't sort of continue to kick on after the second delivery. So, I mean, it was to me, that game had so much. It had so much for it. But I just loved watching the game. I really did. I mean, the batting was outstanding. Shane, I thought, played a blinder of an innings. I mean, 53 balls with that 99. That was magnificent. The catches we saw, and another thriller finish in season 4. I mean, how many is that? That's 4, I think. It's not 5.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been amazing how many thrillers we've had at the end. So it was a game that I thought was terrific. The pitch was great as well. That was good. That was something that concerned me coming to the ground today. The pitch was going to be a little bit slow and a little bit low as it had done previously, but it was really good today with extra grass, and now it's obviously breathing a bit after a little bit of a rest after all the action it's had. But yeah. Great game. Really enjoyed it.
Absolutely firing. You know, they had a really good start, we have to mention. I mean, those 2 great catches.
Brilliant catches.
Weren't they epic?
Yeah. We've got this award for the, obviously the Cycle Hub Award for the end of the season best catch. I don't know who's going to pick these best catches because there's a whole lot that are in the running. I mean, this first one from Garton was unbelievable. Had to come off the boundary a long, long way, dive full length forward, and then Andre Russell was spinning around doing 360s almost, and he took that catch, just watching the ball all the time, and grabbed it as he hit the ground. I mean, that's just remarkable stuff from Andre Russell. So terrific catching.
Hazy, you've watched a lot of cricket. What's been your all-time favourite catch ever?
Probably Jonty Rhodes, I think, backward point, Jonty Rhodes. I can't remember who it was against. It might have been England, actually. But I can picture it now in my mind. It was just a magnificent catch, leaping high to his left or right, one of the 2. Can't remember. 2 hands, but it was just brilliant.
What makes a great fielder?
Well, there are a number of components you got to take into consideration. One, that fielder must be athletically efficient with great agility to move left or right. They must always be on the move so that they can establish a solid base to react to the ball. Oftentimes, you see the very best fielders square off the wicket because of that short reaction time. They can respond to anything that comes in their zone. You're trained as a fielder to protect a particular zone. And some players, because of their great agility and speed, their zone becomes a little bit wider than the average player. So those are the components you're looking for. A player with good reflexes, very good hands too, who can cushion a fall, because at times you're out of position taking a catch. You have to try and complete the catch and ensure that the fall and the landing doesn't disturb the ball from your hand where you eventually drop it. But I mean,
these
everyone
days, of
is
course,
individual.
you can't overbalance and put your hand on the ground with the ball and all that sort of stuff.
But it's a great, exciting part of the game, and it's a part of the game sometimes that we take for granted, but it's very, very important, more so in T20 cricket. A fielder can change the outcome of a game, sway things just like batting or bowling.
Jason Holder, the skipper for the Knight Riders, he had a great effort with the ball tonight as well. Took 2.
2 for 22 off his 4 overs. I mean, considering the runs that were scored, I mean, that was quite remarkable, really. I mean, everyone else got pumped all over the place except for Jason, really, and he had to bowl a very important over right towards the end as well, and he handled that superbly. So That was that catch again for Andre Russell. I still can't believe he got that. It was terrific. But Holder's always been an unbelievable performer in this format. He's done a terrific job. Bat or ball, he got some healthy runs at the end. Again, he would have been disappointed he got out when he did, trying to hit a 6. But yeah, to only go for 22 in 4 overs and picking up 2 wickets as well is top stuff.
And the big Dre Russ, not just great in the field, but also he almost got there with the bat tonight for his team. He'll be a little bit disappointed.
He will, and you look back at that innings and you'll tell that's a typical Andre Russell innings because of his power. At times, you know, if you want to be a perfectionist, he was aiming too square. He's such a powerful striker. I'd rather see him hit the ball straight down the ground like that as against Tuggett leg side, because a few deliveries were in the slot, wicket to wicket, that he could have struck down the ground. It was not to be. I mean, for a guy to bring a game with the last 5 overs requiring over 80 to bring it down to it being 9 runs, the difference between the winning and losing team, that's impressive, very impressive. And Andre Russell is the only type of player in the T20 game that can do such. He needed some support from the other end, but this might just give them a little more belief going further in the tournament because they need it.
But after a couple of balls in that last over, they were above. I think it was 11 off 3. I think it was 11 off 3. I mean, they were above.
Doable.
I said that must be favourites now. It was 11 or 4. I can't remember anyway. But it was a situation where I said they must be favourites at this stage now.
Now they're in a situation where they're 4 losses in a row. DJ Bravo, is it time for him to hit the panic button, or is he still calm, cool and collected?
No, he's got to hit that panic button because he's got to make sure that they move from 5th place, at least climbing to the top, because you want to play this tournament, you want to qualify in the top 4, give yourself a chance of winning. And more so when he looks in the dressing room and he looks around, the faces there, match winners, and him being the coach, he would feel the pressure of not being able to stitch together that talent to produce wins. So his own pride as a coach is going to be dented, and I'm sure he is going to try and take a little more control of how things have unfolded. They'll have to harp on the positives. They'll have to rectify a few things because they were a little bit shabby. Outside of those catches, in the ground fielding, they could have saved a few runs.
All right, now it's time to announce our ZTV question winners for this evening. Now, just a reminder, the 2 questions we asked were who captained the Golf Giants in Game 1 of DP World ILT20 Season 2, and the answer was James Vince. Question 2 was who skippered Sharjah Warriors that season, and it was TKC. So well done to our lucky winners. You're on screen now, and if anyone who took part in the quiz tonight, your results will be answered tomorrow night. So best of luck, congratulations again. Right, so as we mentioned, DJ Bravo, he is to kind of panic a little bit. How are they going to rebuild? What do you think he'll be really getting into the boys' ears about?
Yeah, it will be about their bowling, how they can complete that collective effort. They were good in the power play, not good in the middle overs. They need to be better in the last 5. So all aspects of the game will need a lift, to be quite honest.
Absolutely. Super Sunday tomorrow. It's going to be action-packed, Hazy.
It certainly will be. I mean, the first game is back here. We're kicking off at 2 o'clock and then 6 p.m. in Dubai. So it's going to be 2 wonderful games. And I think could easily be a bit of a moving day. The points on offer tomorrow in the 2 games could actually determine quite a bit with the table to start the new week.
Absolutely. I mean, the Vipers up against the Dubai Capitals.
Yep.
It's going to be an absolutely heated battle
Will be.
tomorrow night. But okay, thank you so much for joining us for match number 13. We cannot wait to welcome you for Super Sunday tomorrow. It's going to be an action-packed day of cricket for the DP World ILT20 Season 4.